Thank you so much, Oloije, for those wonderful gospel vibes just to kickstart our Sunday. It's time for us to take a look at the newspapers review segment. If you want, is that what's
No, really, I'm trying to say that EJ did say it's the first Sunday, but it's not the first Sunday.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
it's the second Sunday in this
Second.
month of November, the 14th day.
All right, all right. Anyway, let's take a look at the Vanguard newspaper to kickstart the newspaper review segment. PR expert fault Buhari's refusal to shake hands with female ministers. And then Zani, life as a cancer patient who or no plan Boko Haram attacks in southwest, says DHQ. INEC board of 6, Buhari and the wrong signal. Biafra, Afenifere, no threat to unity of Nigeria, says Igwe Alex Mokedu. And with 2 university degrees, I sold suya on the streets of Jos, says Mike Omeri, NOA boss. PDP is not dying and certainly will not die. 10 million bribery scandal, presidency in Delima over CCT chair. And 6 days to Kogi poll, 2-horse race, too close to call. They just can't tell who will be the winner in this election. Headsman and Masop need for caution too. And Paris attack. This is part of Third World War. Pope Francis was the one that is making this statement. It's quite shaking and scary. 10 million bribery scandal, presidency in Delima over CCT chair. Reverend Father Baka says pro-Biafra protest evil. 7 ISIS jihadists in 4 hours of terror in Paris. Oshomole Igbenegio in verbal war. Audu Wada between character and performance. APC flares Dixon's stringent policies. And PDP fought Silva's claim on pension. Dixon deserves second term, says Koroye. And now we will take at the Nation newspaper for this segment. You might go. What do we have on the Nation?
Yes, on the Nation newspaper, we have these headlines. PDP in secret talks with ex-governors, defectors to APC. Biafra, the facts, fiction, and driving forces. Charles Oka's daughter gets wedding blessing in prison. And on Desianic, Jonathan wasn't my lover. Okay. EFCC probes casino owners, hoteliers, estate owners, others. And still on the Nation, terror attacks. France declares state of emergency. Anambra Obiano Obi at war over 75 billion naira. Obiano Obi at war over 75 billion naira. Guerrilla democracy in Africa. Okay. And still on the Nation, petroleum mode and pork barrel governance. Buhari's round X. Okay. While I was away, well, to find out, you just have to grab the copy of the paper. Kogi will seal its fate on Saturday, one way or the other. Kogi will seal its fate on Saturday, one way or the other. The imperative of economic diversification by DMO, and on sports, Eagles disappointing in Swaziland, says Akwebu. Many altars have been sold to politicians. And on security, ICC may slam 8 war crimes against army. Boko Haram. Dream team to camp in Gambia. Now, Wilson actually talking about the Eagles.
No, oh,
You know, the Super Eagles. Seriously, you know, the other day I called the Golden Eaglets. I said they were Super Eaglets. So I think it's high time they
swap names.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's see. There's going to be a return march in Nigeria. Let's see the t-shirt.
Why do we always have to wait and see?
We have to be optimistic about
No,
this,
seriously.
you know.
Because if you really look at this thing holistically, you see that when that on the 17th, when they are there, they always do well.
You have this rest of mind.
You know, they
this
always
confidence.
do well. Okay, see, now they are almost selling over. So Osimhen is already on his way to Tottenham Hotspur and all that. You know, that's kind of their boiling point. They get everything, and after then
they just fizzle out. Keep on watching. We hope for the best. For the Super Eagles, quite disappointing. Goalless draw. Come on, think about it. Anyway, that's it on the first review segment this morning. All you need to do, go to the newsstand and grab a paper or two, read them, digest them, because readers today could definitely become they'll be leaders tomorrow. So please try as much as you can to inculcate the reading culture. GMI continues in a moment.
There is boy child, Jesus Christ was born on Christmas Day.
It's another to commemorate of our Lord Jesus Christ, and then television radio in conjunction with House of Favor International Church brings you the 2015 9 lessons and carols under the distinguished chairman of Engineer Chris Iwoyi, FNSE, JP, former Minister of State for Works and Edo State APC chieftain.
Special guest of honor, Honorable Matthew Uduekeme, former Majority Leader, Edo State House of Assembly and PDP chieftain.
Going a joy celebration. Featuring TV Blessed Voices, Hofik Mass Choir, Agbo Choir, and other gospel artists. Special appearance, ITV Radio Psychedelic Christmas. Hey, Father Win is the senior pastor of the House of Favor International Church, Pastor Lucky Onaiwu. Readers are Morrison Ogunrobo of their Southwest Local Government, Chief Lucky James, former Edo State Commissioner for Local Government and Chieftaincy Affairs,
Engineer Omoegi Ogbedi Iyama, Member, House of Representatives, representing Oedo Federal Constituency, and Chairman, House Committee on Culture and Tourism, Chief Joe Ejonwele, Member, House of Representatives, representing Esan West, Esan Central, and Igwe Federal Constituency, Pastor Osage Izeyamu, former Secretary to Edo State Government and PDP Chieftain,
Honorable Elizabeth Ativie, Member representing Uwode constituency, Edo State House of Assembly, Honorable Felix Isuko, Executive Director, Edo Internal Revenue Service, Apostle Dr. Emmanuel Igehon, General Overseer, Banner Solution Christian Assembly, Benin City, Barrister Chris Barre, former Commissioner, Ministry of Energy and Water Resources, Chief Patrick Aguinade, Managing Director, Patent Chemicals, and former Commissioner, Edo State Ministry of Basic Education. Honorable Eze Desmond Igbas, Member representing Essa North East Constituency, Edo State House of Assembly. Ms. Iyesogie Osewa, Member Edo State Children's Parliament and President, Speak Up Africa Project. Honorable Washington Osifo, Edo State for Energy and Water Resources. Honorable Bonaima, Member House of Representatives representing Ego and Ikbobaka Federal Constituency. Honorable Justin Okonobo, Member Edo State House of Assembly representing Igweben Constituency. Pastor Silverwell, Senior Pastor, Canaan Land Deliverance Ministries. Honorable Litso Sao Ogbeide, Chairman, Ikboboka Local Government and Chairman, Algon, Edo State. Honorable Reg Coons, Chairman, Owan West Local Government. Honorable Joseph Ayegbeni Uhoke, Commissioner for Land and Survey, Edo State. Chief Jimo Ijegbai, Chairman, Owan East Local Government. Honorable Chris Iyare, Edo State Chairman, Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria. Honorable Chris Oka, Member representing Edo West Edo of Assembly.
Professor Sylvester Oriefo, Professor of Chemistry, University of Benin. Professor Ernest Izebigie, Vice Chancellor, Benson Idahosa University. Sir Nusahai Ogbedi, State President, Association Writers of Principles and 14 schools.
Join us to celebrate date 13th to 15th, 1 p.m. Venue is the Favor International, Old Western Road, off Festus Secular Road, Benin City. Jesus is the reason for the
like this. On this discussion segment, we're taking a look at praising the 7 years in office of the Comrade Governor. This time with zooming in on infrastructural development. And of course, both stomach infrastructure, we're going to measure it together to get to hear how people feel. And in our discussion segment, also still on the 7 years appraisal, we'll take a look at employment, job creation, and taxation. It's going to be interesting. Don't go nowhere because our analysts, they are ready to throw more light on this. And help me here in the studio, yes, a card carrying member of political parties. Both of them, they are card carrying members of these two great parties in Edo State, APC and PDP. Let's start my introduction by introducing Reverend, right? I'm not making a mistake. Reverend Martins Roman, welcome to the show. I appreciate your comment. And of course, the secretary to Owedo Local Government Council, new office. Congratulations on your office.
Thank you very much.
Raymond Inyoga, welcome to the show.
Thank you, and good morning, viewers.
Okay, gentlemen, we've been in those states. We've seen things, both the good and not so good, because everything cannot be rosy all the time. From your own assessment, that putting the show on the road, I want to start off with you, Reverend. What do you feel about the 7 years in office of the Comrade Governor?
Yes, we are talking about scorecard.
Yes.
Most of us who attended secondary school, primary school, we have subjects: biology, history, Bible knowledge, about 13 subjects. So when you are judging, you are assessing a student, you have to take subject by subject. So if you decide to get average, you may pass or fail. In this situation, it will be very difficult to give you a pass mark, because the subject matter, we are talking of employment, we are talking of development, we are talking of growth, we are talking of education, we are talking of health, we are talking of that industry. So it's going to be lower than 30%. So that is my opening remark.
We're opening lower than 30%. And from our assessment, that is field mark.
Yeah.
All right. What's your own take?
It is very unfair on the part of Reverend from this present dispensation, since the dispensation of this present democratic process, to have scored this present government 30%. The truth is this: assessment is based on just like what he said. You have the economy, education, infrastructure, industries, sport, and everything. So on a general assessment, the government has done virtually well in all sectors of the economy. Should I start with education? Let me start with education. Before the present administration, we know the state of our education, most especially at the primary level. And the primary level is the basic. Anybody that fails to get the basic cannot get it. Once you get the basics wrong, you get it wrong throughout the process. So you can see the massive infrastructural renovation to the deep down and the most remote village. I was in my village in Oregon yesterday. I look at the primary school I attended in Mboko, but I saw a red roof too. So virtually, they have done well on this area of education. Now, if someone encouraged again, it's not about the building. It's about the quality. The quality of teachers you have is what you give to the students that matter most in education. Then that look inward. We now found out that a lot of teachers were actually not qualified. Still on political reasons, or rather morals, without considering the future of our children, we decide to pressurize this governor, this complete gentleman, to have pardoned them and let them, the same about 900 teachers, stay in the system. At the end of the day, they say computer is garbage in, garbage out. We still allow these people that are not qualified to still manage the future of our nation, which is our children. That's one aspect of it. Then still, because of too much political pressure and others, then rather the man decided to give in and give a pardon over that issue. That is on education. Yes, he had done well. Then in his 7 years on the 12th scorecard, he makes us to understand. He talks from the depth of his heart. He met well for Edo people. But the only thing is this: when you want to change the system that will be better for the people tomorrow, there's always a resistance, because in every system, certain particular people have been benefiting from it. Must we continue the way we used to do things by deceiving ourselves?
All right. All right. Now, from your understanding, how many percent? This is the opening remark.
By my own percentage, I scored in 85%.
85%,
yes,
as against 30%.
Yes.
Now, let's get straight down to the core of the issue.
You see, from creation, God created the world and asked man directed man, commanded man to dominate, to replenish, to multiply. Those are the areas we talk about. If you look at the book of Isaiah, the Bible says, the government of the world is on God's shoulder. So we are giving Oshomole authority to rule over us. Has he done well in all aspects? He's talking of red roof. What is red roof? I thank God my brother is educated. His UPE program, 60% federal government, 30% state government, and 10% local government. What is the red roof? 60% federal government, 30% state, and 10% local government. And he puts his handboard in our primary school. Is it the red roof that he's going to teach? He's talking about of unqualified teachers. God called the unqualified and qualified them. God will attract you. You are not qualified. He will qualify you to serve his purpose. Why can't this government take them to in-service training, qualify them to teach our children? We are in this state now. We are over 60 years old. Our legal government came. The market women went back to school. Market women, our aunties, went back to school from the teachers training to NSC. I had a sister who was just a mere secretary in a secondary school. He went back to teachers training. He went back to Ekeadolo. He went back to University of Benin. He retired as a senior principal during your lifetime. Why can't you show this government 7 years? We are still talking of red roof. I thank God because he's a political figure. He could use his influence to attract roofing his primary school. There's something wrong with that. It's not roofing the primary school that is the issue. Where are the teachers? Most of these schools they talk about red roof. They are not chairs. They are not now. We are not talking politics here. We are talking reality, what is on ground, what is tangible, what you can feel and see. We are not talking politics. 7 years is a number of completion. He has not done well. He has not performed well. That is just the primary school. We are talking about industry now. You grow up to see industry, Bended Brewery, Okulas, Smith Factory, and so on. And before the last dispensation left, they have Casafita, they have fruit juice in Eho, they have Ikpeshi. All these are industries. We are talking of crime rate now. Crime rate must strive. Crime must strive if there is no job. These our children don't have job. And what are we talking about? Is it the industry they met on ground? Is it the Bendela we are talking about? Mention it. We are suffering. What the society will say, cocoon, is what we are in Edo State for 7 years.
Cocoon.
Yes, now. It's the truth now.
You have the right to react. He has spoken at length, giving examples why he said that perform below 30%.
Yeah. Then, in the first place, okay, let me leave the education and see, not that we're going to keep on talking much on education. What's the primary responsibility of a government? Is to provide a enabling environment and protection of life and property. The world is agitating for even privatizing already owned business of a state. What you need to do to create an enabling environment to attract investors to invest in your own state or economy, which Oshomole had done perfectly well, more than any previous government as far as the state is concerned. To me, let me start from Ikobaha. We have this Chinese company that now use this iron scraps, remelt it into rods and other sticks right there off the bypass, close to my mother community in Ikobaha, in Ogwa. We have other Chinese company, as I speak to you, what they call Time Ceramics. There's the other one again that is that are into ties. We make ties right here in Ikobaha local government. Now you don't need to import from China, or rather Mambos and others. Then some investors from Brazil came. I was part of the state delegate. You know what they told us? They told us that we have the capacity as Edo people, as Edo State have the capacity to feed the whole Nigeria in rice and soya beans. What do you do this? How do you attract our investors to come into this and invest? And the same Oshomole government, because of the enabling environment and the peace we have enjoyed so far, this power plant, Agura power plant, cost $1 billion, was relocated to Edo State in Oluyo, up bypass in Umunde. Several other companies are trying to start. On Bennett Brewery, at the time, you will remember that the Attorney General of this state was even being reminded over that issue because the case was already in the court. The process before the coming in of this government, the Bennett Brewery was already sold to Church Gate in a price so low that it was not equal up to what they use in renovating the try to start all the business. So the government tried to get it back, but there's already a legal process. Then the same Bennett Brewery, it was if you listen to his life analysis, you will get this thing. The same Bennett Brewery was owing about up to $1 billion as debt, and no investors were ready to back up that debt. Then the same government go further, as you and I speak. I don't understand, through ASCOM to buy up the debt, and we service that debt as we speak to you, that he met with 23.5 million naira on a monthly basis with a length of 20 years to make sure that we settle those debts up. That's on that. Okay. Then two,
let's take you one by one.
Hold on.
No.
Raymond, please. Hold on.
No. Listen. I'm only in Bennett Brewery. It talks about Jewish factory in Ukraine. Jewish factory.
Please, let's take you one by one.
Before this previous government, have you ever seen the product of Parapo Jewish factory in this state?
Okay, that's all right.
Have you ever
that's all right.
The Casabita from have you ever seen it?
Hold on. Raymond, hold on.
This was created never to work.
Honorable.
Reverend,
We are not arguing here.
But then we have to be factual.
Listen,
These are facts. To be objective, it will be very on this man.
Raymond,
you have said so much. You have said so much. Enabling environment. What is enabling environment? What is enabling environment? Is there any enabling environment in the Edo State?
Very
right. You just take
no. Let's
no. When we return, Reverend, you're going to react to all he has said because of this slight argument between the two.
No, it's not supposed to argue.
When we'll come back, we will continue with this discussion. Okay, stay with us. Take a short break to bring to you the news update for 8:30.
watch out, you better not cry, you better not cry.
Hooray! ITV Radio is set to delight the Christian community. This youth-fired in style. Announcing the arrival of ITV Radio Psychedelic Father Christmas, aka Father Godwin. Writers, headmasters, stresses, and teachers. The door is open to invite TV Radio Father Christmas, aka Father Godwin, to thrill your students as his visit to schools commences on 23rd November 2015. Hurry, make your bookings now at ITV Radio Corporate Headquarters, Commercial Office, Glass House, Road, Benin. ITV Radio Psychedelic Father, never a dull moment.
World is a village,
And that's because formation beyond boundaries.
morning on ITV, we key on biases on topics
That will age you.
and you. Join us.
Join us.
Join us. Each Sunday, Thursday, Saturday to 10 a.m. Your ultimate news and current affairs on television. This morning on TV. Join
News update for 8:30. Thanks a lot for staying tuned. France has declared a national state of emergency at its borders after at least 129 people were killed in a night of gun and bomb attacks in Paris. 80 people were reported killed after gunmen burst into the Bataclan concert hall and took hostages before security forces stormed the hall. People were shot dead at restaurants and bars at 5 other sites in Paris. The attacks have been described as the deadliest in Europe since the 2004 Madrid bombings. French President François Hollande, visibly shaken over the attacks, vowed to wage a merciless fight against terrorism. Meanwhile, President Muhammadu Buhari has expressed shock over the news of the attack on innocent civilians in Paris by suspected terrorists. The president was reacting to the incident in a statement issued in Abuja by his special advisor on media and publicity, Femi Adesina. President Buhari conveyed his heartfelt sympathy to President François Hollande and the people of France. The president also extended sincere condolences to the families, relatives and friends of the unfortunate victims of the Carlos attacks. President Buhari condemned the barbaric attacks, which he said constituted an unacceptable affront to all human values and civilized norms. According to him, as a country which has borne the terrible human cost of terrorist attacks, Nigeria stands in full solidarity with the government and people of France as they mourn those who have lost their lives in the attacks on Paris. More criticism have continued to trail the utterances of Governor Adams Oshomole as citizens expressed anger over the insults he poured on the Isama of Benin, said Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawawi Igbenedion. While quotes respondents saying that the governor's utterances were abominable.
If you travel anywhere, you say this one is not who owner Benedict. You see that one, who owner Benedict. You see this one, Benedict.
Nation has seen to grow as more citizens of Edo State criticize Governor Adams Aliu Oshomole for raining abuse on the Isama, said Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawawi Igbenedion. Those who speak the issue said they are angry with Comrade Adams Aliu Oshomole for throwing caution to the winds as he insulted the Isama of Benin with reckless abandon. The residents pointed out that it is un-African for anyone to dare open his mouth and pour insults on others, describing the act as abominable and condemnable. They said the governor ought to have demonstrated maturity by exercising restraint on the course of dealing with others instead of embarking on a such reckless act that has belittled his personal office. The resident pointed out that Comrade Adams Oshomole's utterances confirmed that his land use act is targeted at the Isama of Benin and described the development as dictatorial, barbaric and unacceptable.
The of Benin Kingdom was made before Lucky. And before Lucky became the governor of Edo State, Isama is already an Isama. Isama has already established an university which today thousands of people benefit from. Isama already has acquired different plots of land before Lucky became the governor of Edo State. And I want to quickly ask my comrade governor to refrain from certain statements as a governor. You should be wise and listen to the voice of wisdom. Every leader is attributed with the words that come out from his mouth. If my comrade governor, as he's being addressed, is not handling issues properly as an elder statesman, I bet you he is losing his focus.
Is directly or indirectly making the younger ones see that you can easily insult elders and go scot-free. And being that this Isama is a traditional chief of the Benin Kingdom, it's as if you are insulting. I believe the governor should know what to do at this particular point.
For the comrade governor to have gone too far to insult the person of the Isama of Benin is wrong. You don't insult elders. If you have anything that the elders have done that is not pleasant to you, is for you to go to the closest and talk to him one-on-one. You have been having rapport with Isama for a very long time. Why is it now? Just a few years to go, you are starting raining abuse on Isama. It's uncalled for. And I call on the comrade governor to apologize to those, to apologize to Isama of Benin Kingdom, because this is the man that we know we respect. Even worldwide, they respect him. So for him to insult Isama is very, very wrong. I condemn him.
I want to tell Isama his household, and those that is working with him, and those who are identified with him, the insult he has poured in Isama is not Isama insult, but the entire Benin Kingdom and those high chief that is following Adam Ush.
Former governor cannot just come here and start casting passion on such a man with dignity. I think that such a move from the current governor is born out of the heart of Malafide that had no good intention. This is a man that rescued the state. And Bisale was in prison. He brought the money to rescue him. Oshomala should know this. How many years ago he rescued Bisale from the prison? This is a man during the sport donation for sport. He brought out 1 million. Somehow is not a person that corporate can just drop in and start talking about it anyhow. So I think all I can just cancel is to apologize to someone of Benin.
They advise governor to redeem his image by quickly tender public apology. Isama of for such a disrespectful, abominable act.
As much as he deserves respect from every man and woman, as much as Edo State is concerned, I challenge him to give the Isama of Benin Kingdom his respect. As a matter of fact, they are not mates. And the world know they are not mates. If he was once a teller and today he becomes a governor, Isama has been an industrialist, and today and tomorrow he remains a great industrialist. So there is no way you can compare the two of them. There is no comparison. So don't go there.
You are the governor today. Tomorrow you may not be there. And it will not be nice too that aspersions is casted on you. So our office is to be used to respect high place personality, even the low class.
Benin is a role model to most persons within Nigeria and outside Nigeria, and he has made his name. It's everywhere. Is it education? Is it sport? Everywhere you can talk of. It's a benefit of our time. Please, the government should learn to respect some of Benin, because it's not. It's an ordinary man who I work so hard. That's why I call him the greatest man of Benin Kingdom.
The last is yet to be heard on the unguided utterances of Governor Adams Aliyu Shomole as citizens of Edo State continue to criticize him in insulting the respectful Isama of Benin Kingdom. Clinton Hakodeja.
When I take a look at the weather prospect for major cities across the globe for today, after which TMI continues. Join me again at 9:30 for more updates. Good morning.
Alright, this is still TMI. We're taking a look at the Comrade Governor's performance in 7 years, been explosive in the studio. For, against, with strong reasons. Reverend, you're on the floor now.
It talked about industrialization.
You talked about it.
Yes.
I responded.
The governor did not open one industry.
The government don't need to open industry.
Hold on, you were interjecting now. When you were talking, he allowed you to talk. Raymond, please.
Open
Alright, continue. Later you react.
Listen, the Lucky Benedict started industrialization by Caterpillar industry in Rome.
We should never see any of product in the market.
Raymond, do you mind, please?
Okay.
Later you react.
That is a enabling environment. The juice factory in Eho, a question. And the one that we were talking about a few days ago about stolen money of Smith factory. I can see vividly if you are going to Igara, the big factory is the bush. They said 90% completion. Those one would have absorbed our legitimate youth. Okay. Let's talk of health quickly. I was the chairman of hospital management board 2000 onwards for about 18 months. The borehole I sank, there's only borehole there now. The street light within the hospital, I installed it. We have a land to establish hospital. The Abasajo hospital were put in place by the government. It was new completely. But this government is adding another room to existing hospital established early 90s, 1903 or thereabout. So, if you talk of health, I read the geography, history. We don't have anybody in that department as of today. We don't have. I know during our time we sent specialists abroad to train orthopedic surgeon, general surgeon, and so on. We are building fine hospitals with plastic wall. Who is going to work on those hospitals? Equipment can't work for itself. We need manpower. So there's nothing about health sector. Before we left, we were having 3 central hospitals: Uromi, Auchi, and Benin City. Those are just, it's not even consultation center now. Promotion and not give it to hospital, to the doctors and the nurses and the workers, and they are just there, just a building, say general hospital. Somebody built hospitals in all the local government in Midwest State and Edo State. How many new hospitals has he built? The one at Ewohimi was started by Lucky Benedict government. I was the chairman of hospital board then. That is where he has finished one. Whether he named it after his late wife. There's no new hospital. Okay. Talk about the question again. I personally, I enjoy scholarship in this state. All my education was scholarship. Not because I'm too intelligent, because I work for it. Then this time education, there is no bursary, no scholarship, nothing. The poor students don't go to school any longer, unless the rich one. And most of their children, they are schooling abroad. In education is zero. In health is zero. Talk about roads. Yes, the airport road is there. Then nothing happened. The airport road were not bad when you in the surface. That is wasting of money. And they use billion for that 9 kilometer road. It's a waste. Go to GRA where we stay. There are no roads. In a developed country, you are talking of taxation. In your house anywhere, the facility government provides, take it to your doorstep. And you pay tax for it.
All right.
But now, right now, they are subjecting us to more punishment. For those of us who are not in government, we are in punishment.
All right. All right. Raymond, he has given some other points, and of course, I know you're itching to react to it. Please do react to it before we invite other guests to throw more light on this.
If I decide to react to everything I've said, it will take a longer time. But at the end of the day, for Reverend to have said education zero, with what we are saying, the people out there know that it's very unfair. Since the session of this present democratic process, that is almost 16 years plus of our democracy. We talk about hospital. Say they didn't build a new hospital. When those that are available are not actually functional. The government has done much in equipping, restructuring and building in our health system, which saying is believing. Then we talk about roads. Since the this present democratic dispensation, I've never seen a government that is so interested in building a quality road that will be long-lasting. All roads we have seen before now never survived 2 rainy seasons. At least for 7 years now, the road being built are still in a very strong and a good state. That's
hold it. He owns the floor down.
The roads you mentioned.
You understand me? See standout. You drive to Ogida. Drive through Airport Road. So many other roads in the city, and some in the villages, in the central, in the east, and even in Orion and others. They are not set aside. Then the other one, in generality, let us be fair. Do we continue? First of all, we must appreciate that the country, not even only Edo State, is experiencing serious financial crisis. If not properly managed, the country can go on a recess, like what is happening in Greece, where you will see president will be dropping, like what happened before in Argentina, where you see president within 2 weeks, they will be resigning their position, leaving position, they could not manage it. Now, we have to look inward. Like in order to local government, last allocation was minus 19 million.
All right.
What do? We have to look into, let me tell you, the only 2 sources of revenue to government is borrowing and taxation.
Now that
what the people wait.
That is where the order discuss have to come into play. Okay. This not a segment.
Okay.
Which was
but I will ask him a simple question.
I'm okay.
10 seconds.
For the 3 trillion this government have got from the federal government for 7 years. What have they done with 3 trillion naira?
For the
all right. That will be the next discussion, not this one. So, gentlemen, thank you so much for throwing more light into these 4 30 minutes of Jerry. We're talking about this. We'll get to hear from other discussants, sort of get to our praise.
Okay, no problem.
7 years in office, the current governor. Reverend, thank you so much for making our time for coming today. Was it that easy for you to come? I really understand. Thank you so much for coming. And of course, Raymond, thank you so much for coming. All right. We'll get away from others. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Up and down. Blessing, blessing, blessing. Within the ground.
How I fit to explain how thick this one is. 2050. It shall be led. This is not really party for Papa, Mama, other sister, me to take Baba Jesus with various DJ and gospel band. We go there on the ground competition like the best Bible teller, merry go round, shaky kumole, challenge, beat and win, dance competition. Are you ready? Prizes them. This party prizes way inclusion for this Ogbonga show. Na we say on a bag of turkey and vegetable oil to take fry am. You follow spirit. What the match now? Go for only 500 naira. Small tenkere person. Now Friday to December 20. The time 9:11 come the venue. Now ITV Radio Corporate Headquarters, the Glass House Airport Road for Benin City. This show is Ostrok LG showroom, dealers for all kinds of electronics. Then they for number 57 airport opposite Arkansas for Benin City. And Omegatron, dealers for all kinds of phones and accessories. Then location for Mall of America, 47 airport Benin City. Univer Institute of Technology, the government Diploma Awarding Institute for number 46 before Olia Market for Benin. Christmas Igbadun for Igbadun people.
You've heard from the first discussants as in the analysts, they threw light into what they feel about administration. Now we have another set of analysts too, having the two things to it, and this time we'll focus on employment. Yes, because without employment, the youth, even the able-bodied men and women, will not have a say in government, assessing the governance of the day in the aspects of job creation. I have Dr. Ralph Egigato. Welcome to the show, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Wishin. Good morning to you.
And of course, I have Obaraye Osaho. Welcome to the show.
Thank you very much, Wishin. Good morning, viewers.
Let's start with you, Comrade Obaraye. I want to use that word. So, what's your own take now for the past 7 years? Present-day Comrade Governor's performance in the aspects of employment and job creation.
Okay, thank you very much, my brother Wilson. First of all, I want my condolences to those people that lost their lives in Paris. Then also congratulate my comrade governor on his 7th year as governor of Edo State. We must tell ourselves the truth, because it is written in the Bible that for you shall know the truth, and the truth shall set you free. Our comrade governor did excellently well in his first tenure. That was why, and the reason why, we cleared 18 over 18 in his second coming. As a party man, I must say the second tenure of Oyodapo Shomole is not worthwhile. He has not really given out his best that he did, that gave us lesser work in his first tenure. You know, I was here on the issue of employment. He brought up a 2-year scheme program. Later, he scrapped it, promising to come back in 6 months' time. I think this is the 6 or 7 months. Nothing has still not come. And if only you know the hunger in town since those jobs have been stopped. Even for those people to even go and protest is now very hard, because they have no strength for protest any longer. So my heart bleeds for those people that have no job or no access to it. As a party person too, we must tell ourselves the truth. The people that have the ears of the governor are no longer of help to the governor, because the governor is no longer moving the way that he has been doing, that people call him Oshobaba. The governor is not very far from the people, very, very far. With the way questions and answers came at Imagweo, I think it's good for the governor to go into a disclosure and see where he had it wrong. I'm not saying that I'm not in support of land use charge or this or that, but whatever you want to do, make sure the people are carried along. If the people are carried along, there will not be a need for protest. If these people that protested were brought to the know on this, and this is what it will take, this is what it will take, I'm not sure the protest will be called for. Do you know what it takes, what the state loses on protest issue, roadblocks and every other issue?
All right, thank you so much for your opening remark. Doc, what's your take?
Well, I want to start by saying that I'm not a politician. I'm not a PDP, not APC. I must stay clear here. There's no difference between APC and PDP. Because in Nigeria politics, there's not at the campaign. Nigeria politicians, the position to the position. Having said that, I'm particularly impressed when I see a party person, my brother sitting here saying the truth. Because the issue is that Governor Shomole is being told by his people people who are close to him, what he want to hear. The truth on the ground, I don't think he's sharing it. I'm impressed. My brother, God will bless you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, sir.
You see, Oshomole first coming, then I was in this country. I was in Russia then. My friends who are Russian will call me. See, you are from Edo. The governor is cooking. But today, we are not seeing what's happening in the country. I believe it's a conspiracy by Oshomole himself to put Edo State back to Oboyo Party.
No, that's not true.
That's my view. Because when you see a thing that's not possible, you are forcing. I imagine government will say, I must do it. I think it's quite undemocratic. I have respect for Adam Oshomole. I don't know. That's why I'm saying that maybe somebody is pushing him to again remove Edo State from the ruling party. I think it will be to opposition party.
No, that can never happen.
That's why I see it. I can't just imagine somebody will sit down and start taking decision on his own. I had one Friday yesterday was talking about this issue of land recharge. That he was saying that they smuggle that policy, that law into the house, and those of them who were in House Assembly that time that were against it, they were against them too. So I see you are governing people. He is our servant. We are not a servant. He's supposed to listen to us. As a ruler, you are a servant. But the issue here that when you call yourself when you are governor of a state, I think maybe you call yourself a ruler. No. You don't serve. Listen to the voice of the people.
All right.
And on the issue of employment, I'm looking at and I already this one guy yesterday where he said that he's not putting up companies where Edo engineer will work, but it's not part of his agenda. But the ones he met on ground, he killed them. The one that opposed that were existing before, some places like very good that put back in shape that people can work. He's not doing that. So I don't know the agenda of Oshomole himself.
All right. Now, if we listen to the first panelist, as in Raymond, he talked about Bedebiri, the antiques in Bedebiri, and of course some other Chinese companies coming into Edo State to function. And the question now is, how many people have these companies really absorbed?
Which company?
He talked about the Chinese company. I believe I was watching and listening.
I know, maybe I was not there. That Bedebiri is working.
No. The Chinese company, the marbles, time, and the rest of them.
Where are they? Yeah. No, I know of a Chinese company that's around the bypass.
The one that two people slide that they're protesting for every day. Is it that?
No. I don't know. There's one Chinese company at bypass.
I think
I know where that one is.
We must be factual to ourselves. Because the only way you can sleep well without your door even closed is to say the truth and be rest assured. On the area of industrialization, my governor has not really won people's heart. We must tell ourselves the truth.
It's zero.
So the money some of us use to buy hero beer. The money some of us use to buy it would pay some people's stipends in a month. I get it now, and I'm sure Hero is not from Jamaica. Hero is from Anambra State here. That Governor Peter Obi and co. I get it now. That place, I'm not sure people working for that Hero company, at least plus or minus maybe 100, 200. They are distributors around that 100, 200. That is empowerment. That is
job creation
and growing. So I'm sure when it comes to it, my main focus point today I want to drop is that if the governor wants to retrace his step, he should start by making sure the next process that will bring his successor is playing. if people must dance and clap for Adaso Shomole, November 12, 2016, is when the emergence of his successor is free, fair, and credible. As we speak, the government should also note we no longer need a stool. We don't want somebody that you tell this is this. What we need now is a man with the mental capability to produce wealth.
We are not talking about
no. I said no.
About the job creation.
We're going there. This one is not. Is there any employment they're going to give you now that is going to last 6 months or 1 year? That is an employment. You should also beckon on whoever is coming. I get it now because within the next 2-3 months now, all you see now in TV everywhere is going to be election. We factor out ourselves. It's as Oshomole going to now build a company from now to November 12 and employ 1,000 people any longer. That is no longer out. So we should start thinking of the person coming. The person should not give his stories. The person already hearing this now. It should be a man that can create wealth, not a man that will wait for tax and Abuja money to come. No, a man that will have the capability to say, okay, let's put with your matcha, let's put professor together, let's put about 6 people together. People do this one, and let's do this. Make sure you employ 300, 200, this one 500. So at the end of the day, within the person's 4 years, the person might not be able to tie a road, but at least 1,000 people on the street to make sure those people can put food on people's table. By so doing, Adaso Shomole will be remembered for good. If it's on the other way around, that we want to now go to the politics of attire, that this is my anointed one. I remember a governor being stored with pure water in Obe Stadium. But this one might be a different case. We must factor to ourselves. Because I'm not here to say APC, no, we must tell ourselves the truth. Oshomole has started good, yes. Oshomole has red roof, yes. Employment, no. Why will you try to simulate what is not true, and you live here and start laughing to say, I was trying to safeguard my party? Why not safeguard the people? The people that are employed. Do you know how many people tell me every time, you just talk about Edo, yes, you just rest. You talk about Edo, yes, you just rest. So I don't want to talk again. I don't want to bring up people again. You know people on our neck.
All right. Now, talking about these Edo, yes, and of course these employment and job creation, people have the view that that may not be the manifesto of the party. Is it the party you're going to blame or the person in charge?
Yeah, when you are when you are government and every year you produce graduates from, we have to have the University of Benin here, Puma, Aunchi, Benin University, Benin University. Every year they turn out graduates, and we're supposed to plan for them. So there should be an avenue for where they can, when they finish from the university, or at least people, then they should be able to work. There are some, apart from creating community government industries, what about teachers? We don't have math teachers in our secondary schools. I had one time when Manata, we don't have science teachers. Well, every year they produce graduates. We are there. Those people can be employed. Yes, a program. There are some graduates I know. Some of them are professionals. After 1 year program, they are at home now. Some of them can be employed to teach. You see that the government are now for crying loud is not empowering anybody in the state. There's no scholarship. There's no nothing. Even the road we're talking about now, my brother,
it is only the major rules you can take off in the city. By the time you enter 1 meter off the road, you are in a slump in everywhere in the city. So what are we talking about? So infrastructural development is not total. He has only covered 1/3, even less than 1/3 of it. That's about just, but I'm in that field of construction. So Governor Shomole, I don't know what is the problem. I can't say. I think he needs to be prayed for.
Well, everyone needs to be prayed for leadership in authority. Let me say, pray for your leaders. So, and what I want to take it, everyone needs prayers now. From your own assessment, we want to say that the government of the day do have the matters of the people at heart, or is just party and agenda setting?
No,
that is such a matter to the people.
No. We, if we whatever we want to say, we must tell ourselves the truth. I will not also want to toe the line that Commander Shomole has not done well on road. We must tell ourselves the truth.
I said one thing.
Now, the bypass I take from my father's house to where I live now at Wamba Road area is through secondary circular. I'm gonna tell you the truth. It's a bypass now. I just take it, come out through Virginia, and I'm home. I get in it now, and I knew secondary circular right from birth because that is my hood. I get in it. And if I were in Miss Square, I was youth leader for Ward 7 in New Benin area.
You said 1/10.
I didn't say they are not.
So for me, he has also a little on that, but he can do more. The reason why he is like this is because of where the man came to meet the decay of the state. That's just, we must tell ourselves the truth. If secondary circular was hard the way it is now, I'm not sure in the next 10 years somebody else will go there.
So the secondary circular, I see working on it. Let's be frank. Let's tell the people.
Yes, that is what I'm saying.
I have an office. It's not in the completion.
No. It's near completion.
No, that's where my office is.
Where exactly your office there?
My office at the Pepe Junction. So
they've already.
No, they are still they are
working on it. Yes, now.
Let's tell the people the truth.
Yeah. So on the issue, the current governor has the people at heart, but the people around him are the one telling him everything is well. I get it now. You should do a test run and walk again and see that things are not really well any longer. The reason is because let's put the factor to ourselves. I said if you are going to do away with the yes people, the ones that want to teach, absorb them. The ones that want to also, the one you also form again that the one that want to go there, put them there. The ones that don't want to again any longer, call them if it's 50, 30,000, pay the person off to go and start a little business.
Yes.
I get it now. If you are doing that, I'm not sure we do yes as we are seated here.
Yeah.
I get it now. You give a man 6 months ago 50,000 to start a barbing shop. The man is complaining today. That should be the man's failure, no longer the government's failure. I get it now. So for you to just pay them that salary off and you just stop, it's painful. It's narrow on the heart. So the governor can still get it right. I'm telling you, he can still get it right. Though he can still get it right, not on the area of development any longer. That is already gone because immediately we finish December. From January, politics starts. Primaries is likely in March, April. Election is likely in July. So when is it going to now start building or constructing some? But what can he do now? What can he do now? Let me just tell you the simple thing you can do now. Don't let people call them back. Pay them off. Look for money anywhere. Just pay them off. 50,000, 30,000, all of them. Go and say no more. Go and start something with your life. Are you getting it now? Then the issue of the primaries at hand. hold it very closely. I know all governors want to always install a successor, but the people must be carried along. If the people are not carried along on the issue, it will double, it will not be a two-edged sword. Then you'll be fighting outside, you'll be fighting inside. How you want to pick? Let people also advise you on this one. Who you need now is somebody that is mentally very, very balanced. All of them that are on the race are perfectly okay. Take your time, sit down to say, can this person create wealth? No longer so that the person will also start telling us, oil needs for this one barrel is $30. This one is this dollar. What we need now is the man that will say, wisdom of man shall come. What does the people in Iran, what do? They do cassava. Okay. How can we do? Take 2, 3, 4 people together. Let these people start a business there. Get 20, 30 people employed on that. Go to Okada. What does Okada do? Wood. Okay, you start supplying wood. Any government that wants any contract I give on school, these people should supply this wood. Are you getting it now? These people, what do you do? Doors. Supply doors. So. Encourage the local people. Are you getting it now? By so doing, things will go. If you don't do it, it will be two-edged sword. Then the whole place will be Ozebi.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. There is an adage which says that truth is not afraid, but the person to say the truth may be the one that may be just afraid. But the truth remains the truth. We're here to really give scorecard. You heard of course the scorecards. One said 20%, the other said 80%, and now for job creation. The truth was spoken for now, little or nothing. I will not say nothing from their own analysis. Briefly, we have other set, but it's around, and of course, we'll talk about the taxation, and of course, some of the policies by government of the day. What do you think should be done to really salvage it? People are like crying. The masses, many of them are groaning. While people are very, very happy with the government. It's not total war for some people. It's not total success for some other personalities. Briefly, sir, what's your take?
People are not happy because of the pains they're going through. If you have, for example, you are subject to pay series of taxes. It's not good. Understand? And the money is not coming. We understand that the oil has gone down. When the oil was sold at 110, what happened? So, and now we are now putting the burden on the people. Nobody will be happy. I say, I thought to be corrected. We don't have road in Benin City. I'm going to my house now, for example, at Kobahi. Sometimes I stay 1 hour at Auchi Road, area. Even 10 around the Virginia Junction. Sometimes 1 hour you are there. These are roads that palliative measure can be. So it's like we don't have government in the state. All the APC is not saying tax.
Thank you so much, Doc, for your conclusion. And then the complaint, though, not to worry, noted. You, sir, briefly. What should be done to really alleviate the pressure of the people?
What can be done now? First of all, the governor tried when he saw the first day celebrated his 12th year. On the 13th, he called again for like minds at Imagweo, where the likes of my father Austin Osakwe and the former commissioner told him the plain truth. If I was the governor, from that very point, changes can come. I get it that the truth was told. You are now very far from the people, unlike before. Go back to the people. On this land use charge, me, I'm not saying you are not supposed to pay. What the government needs to do is to take it down a little.
Oh my, that is where the next discourse.
Yes, take it down a little.
Okay.
Then my last advice for him is that he should do less talk. Election is very close. We don't need to talk again, so that people will not go and hold us to our ways. Okay. Are you getting it now? Thank you. The issue of insult should be zero. Yeah, I'm not in support of that, because say respect those that respect. Are you getting it now? Our governor should be 80% silent now, so that nobody should know how and what we are going to do now.
Okay, thank you.
Because PDP, underline PDP, cannot win any election again.
Thank you so much. You never can tell. Anything can happen.
No, nothing. PDP
to the people.
When you are giving power to him for your attitude of APC. APC telling government PDP
we'll get it right.
Don't worry. We'll get it right.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. I really appreciate you.
Thank you so much.
The policy says.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
My brother is so smarter. If you check and balance, you will see the answer. That's why everybody gets to over. For my brother, I say God win faster. For your man to my sister is so smarter. If you check and balance, you will see the answer. Everybody gets to hate Jehovah. Hey, I love the man of Galilee. He has done so much for giving his ancestors to win the man of Galilee. Hey, for my very eyes, then cut my sugar cane. Me on that ground and flog me cane. He pain, them no send me, them won't make I go insane. Because them no say I can't do this way. And the bellow tell me, say my brother man, make you come, you go surely come. Mama say, if I hustle very well, I go smile to the back, oh. I go see them go make them frown. I go take my people, they promise. My talent is moving faster. From your mother to my brother is so smarter. If you check and balance, you will see the answer. That's why everybody gets to hate Jehovah. Hey, for my matter, I say God is moving faster. For your matter to my sister is so smarter. If you balance, you will see the answer. Everybody gets to hate Jehovah. I love for he has done so very much for we. He has forgiven us our sins and sent some champagne to we. I love the man of Galilee. Take it slow, bend your waist to the ground. Smile, make today. This life when you come, my brother. Champagne and he say, where you say, that man, tell him say, insane. Mama say, my hustle well. I go chop, I go smile to the bank, oh. I go them go dance, them frown. I go take my people to this land. For my mother, let's say God is moving faster. For your mother to my brother, he's so smarter. If you check and balance, he's so smart. You check and balance, you go see the answer. That's why everybody got to hate you over. I love the man of Galilee, for he has done so very much for we. He has forgiven us our sins and champagne. I love the man.
Hooray! ITV Radio is set to delight the Christian community. This youth-led in the grand style. Announcing the arrival of ITV Radio Psychedelic Father Christmas, aka Father Godwin. The school proprietors, principals, headmistresses, teachers is open to ITV Radio Psychedelic Father, aka Father Godwin, to thrill your students as his visits to schools commences on 23rd November 2010. Hurry, make your bookings now at ITV Radio headquarters, office, Airport Road, ITV Radio Psychedelic Christmas, never a dull moment.
And we're still appraising the 7th year in office of the current government, pursuit of Wisconsin, speaking their mind, saying it the way according to them it is. And there's this slogan. I really want my analysts not to really assess this, just got to hear the one making right now in town. And they say PDP share the money, APC kill the people, or kill the masses. That is what is going on right now in town. I wonder how true that is, but we'll talk about it. I have Barrister Delek Benejo here with me in the studio. Welcome to the show, sir.
Thank you very much. Good morning, viewers.
And of course, Harrison Ezeko, welcome.
Thank you so much.
I believe you've been watching, listening, assessing our analysts, the way they've been saying and appraising the current governor 7 years in office. I want to start off with you. In your own analysis, we want to really give a score, or we want to really appraise, like what percentage would you give to this administration?
Well, thank you. It's a difficult question to ask. I was a teacher and I was generous with my marking as a teacher. So if I have to use my extreme generosity to award marks to the Oshomole administration for these 7 years that he has been governor, I think I would generously give him 20%.
Generously?
Yes, generously give him 20%.
20%?
Yes, 20%. And that is very, very defendable by statistics, which is, incontestable. As you have rightly said from the beginning, the slogan now is APC
kill the people. As for PDP share the money, I'm not so sure again, because, you know, I mean, Desiani came out a few days ago to say, look, anybody who has any evidence that she actually embezzled money, please come up with it and stop all this, you know, playing to the gallery. So we found out that in the few months that APC has been at the federal government, they haven't quite realized that they are now in government and no more an opposition party. They keep hauling allegations. So, but coming back to our own state, I think the 7 years of Oshomole's administration, I would generously say, is a colossal disappointment, total disappointment on all fronts. I can't even remember what were the original ideals on the basis of which he came. You know, he came in. Recently, we had the best metaphor of the 20%, you know, rate, by the fact that he downgraded the celebration, which ought to have occurred at Ugbe Stadium. It should have been a carnival of sorts, but he couldn't do it there. So as to avoid being stoned, he went into a closed Emmanuel Hall, which is supposed to be a school, you know, a student place. So, well, I wish him what he wishes himself, but posterity will judge him that 20% was even too much for him.
All right. Harrison, your assessment, you want to like rate?
Well, I would not want to join issues this morning. I want to look at the assessment for 7 years in 3 areas. First of all, the area of infrastructures, what is on ground, what has it done for this period, and of course the policies, and also its I put it in an attitude and its person decision towards issues. In the area of infrastructure, I think even the blind in those states knows very well that this man has done something. A man that sees the truth, if you see white, you want to call it black, just because maybe you hate the person's face or their sentiment or local political device, I don't think it's too good. I used to remember as a tenant in Oro Street in Fire Junction, that road was blocked. I lived in that house number 15 for 5 years, and during a season like this, I go to my house through a ladder from Papa Bende's house. And as a family member, my family has a South Second West. That place you were seeing trees in Second West was my cousin that planted those trees. And today when I drive past that, I drove past when I was coming, I can easily go through that road. There's no water again, Fat Junction. And I look around the Soko road. Between Auntie Maria and the other side, it used to become Morocco. You need to park here and enter through the other side. And today, those things are no longer there. And I look at the airport road and some others around the area here, more than 15 roads there were tied. So looking at all this and the schools, what is doing in the area of infrastructure, the man has done well. He has done his best, more in the first tenure, maybe because of he didn't know resources in the second tenure. The law was slow, but from what he has said in his 2 days event, that from the money I've tried to borrow, most of them have not come, but what they have, that something will start very quickly. And I said the area of policy. One of my issues with the policy of the state government is that they do things in a hurry, and anything done in a hurry is suspicious. You already go past the land use charge, and the people begin to cry. And when you also implementing, you started implementation before you came out beginning to start enlightening the people. I thought that they ought to have begin to enlighten the people. In marketing, there's what we call test marketing. If you have a product, for example, you want people to buy this product. At times, you go begin to inform them about the product, you tell them. At times, you will make some. You give them free of charge. Go and use this product and get back to us. You understand? If it's okay, they go ahead. But in this area, the policy, you just hear and you see them implementing before even informing the people. I think it's something they need to get right. When the people now come and begin to resist it, they now begin to start reannouncing, trying to restructure. It should go this way, should go that way. In that area, the policy is not too good for them. Now, I talked about the issue of attitude, moral issue, and decision making. Personally, for me, is the issue of moral, the issue of attitude, language, talking to people, and decision making. It don't go down well with me. I think you need to learn very fast and be advised in those areas. That you must shift governance from your personal person, so that at the end of the day you will not have more issues. And like I said, I was trying to write draw a paper that from now they should be able to arrange his speech. He should put his speech down. It should be on paper and read, so that it will not go outside what the program is being made for. Right. That is my own observation. So in terms of scoring, for me, the man have done well. He has scored 75%.
All right. Okay. Sir, with all due respect to my friend, I think that he identified 3 areas. So on a percentage basis of 100%, if you identify 3 areas, you categorize them as about 30% score.
Not in
hold on. You have your floor. No, you have your floor.
Hold on. Let him.
All right. So 3 areas: infrastructure, policy, and personal sort of approach to things. And you said he did well in infrastructure, but he performed badly in the other 2. So 100%, you have this division of 3 areas, about 30%. I said 20%. If you performed well in one area out of your 3 areas, that's about 30%. So to take an average without quarreling, we can both agree 25%. You score him 30, I score him 20%. First of all, let us agree on one thing: that every government that is elected to do something. Every government. I don't think there's any government that is in Nigeria today, after winning election, went comatose. You must do some rules. You must do something. So we are not going to rate you on something. Just like my friend said, Oshomole had done something. Hold on a minute. Nobody can rate you that you did something, because every human being does something.
All right. After court, we are right now for the news update for 9:30. We'll be right back to continue with the discussion. Believe you me, is getting heated.
Within the
I feel to how this one Igba 20 age mama, sister, give me to take to Baba Jesus with various and band. We go there on ground competition like best Bible teller, merry go round, shake kumole, bad beat and win. Dance competition. Prizes them. this particular inclusion for this Ogbonge show. Na equize to on a bag of turkey and vegetable oil to take fry am. Spit a bit. What the match on now? Go ticket for 100 naira. Take care of person. Now Friday to December 20. The time 9/11 come the venue. Now IT corporate headquarters. The Glass House Airport Road. This show is Ostrok showroom dealers for all kinds of electronics. Then they for 7 airport opposite Arkansas Benin City and Omegatron dealers for all kinds of phones and accessories. Then location for Mall of America 47 airport Benin City. Institute of Technology. The government national diploma institute for number 46 before market Christmas Igbadun or Igbadun.
The appraisal of the 7 years tenure of the current administration in Edo State yesterday took the focal point of an audience participation program, Politics Today. Efosa Owangwe reports that the guests were divided on their assessments.
The guests, Barrister Olayiwola Afolabi, Curtis Ugbo Olumantis, and Barrister Friday Ogerehi, estranged 7 years of the Oshomole administration in terms of achievements recorded and the political terrain. Some of the discussants criticized the leadership style of the comrade governor, especially in his second tenure, which they say he allegedly threw caution to the wind and made some unguided utterances and unpopular policies. Others said the governor has performed well in virtually all sectors.
In second tenure, to me, there's nothing I can say he has done. Let me give you an example. Look at Ambrose University now. The school fees have been increased more than 20%. The land use charge. You can't compare Edo State to Lagos State.
This issue of land use tax, when it came on board in 2012, I led a series of protests against it because we were not properly informed by the government. But now that the government is now telling us how this land use tax is all about, the benefits, and I see it as for the people.
The governor is 20 years older than me. The Esama is 20 years older than the governor. I will not denigrate the office of the governor. I don't know how the people do. I have not heard anybody talking, but where I have my orientation, they say, look, it is not possible for an elderly person to, you can't even bring to a young man and old man to say, narrate your case. It can happen, but it happens here.
In Edo State today, we are living under very terrible conditions.
And when you now find a progressive arm of the civil society coming out to express what I believe is the views and sentiments and of course the experiences of our people, you cannot help but conclude that they are on a rescue mission. And that's the way I perceive the first protest, as you want to call it, that took place before the rent-a-crowd counter rally that I believe, with that my word, was sponsored by the government house and of course the person of the comrade governor, if I must use that title for him.
Listeners and viewers also contributed through phone calls.
The point I want to let the state government to do is that if they are talking about land use charge, they should talk about land use from the government law. They should not point it on someone that is a rich man. I'm repeating it. But they should not place it on a point that because of one particular rich man. It's a very wrong statement. The second tenure, as a matter of fact, there were only pockets of one work or the other being done. The only area where I will agree with anybody at all concerning the governor is that which has to do with employment.
Politics Today is an audience participation program at the same time on ITV Radio every Saturday from 10:30 to 11:30 in the morning. A full Wangwe reporting.
The two commercial banks attacked recently by armed robbers at Igara are still not open for business activities in the area. Edo North correspondent McDonald Dewunoka reports that the bank's premises are under lock while the people are busy about their normal business.
A visit to Unity Bank premises in Ngara, where robbery operation carried out last shows on the entrance gate, directing customers to visit any of the other branches of the Unity Bank for their business transaction. However, the entrance gate was under lock, preventing customers from gaining access into the bank. At Kingston Bank, the situation was the same, but without a notice to customers on the alternative ways to doing business with the bank. Meanwhile, a source close to Kingston Bank said business transaction can be forwarded to the nearest branch of the bank or through the ATM.
Because the account number short, I needed it urgently because there's a kind of transaction that's supposed to be done within this week. But with this now, when the bank is open, because some are complaining. Because right now we are not working. If you want to withdraw now, you have to go to the other branch, like former. Where you go. But if you have a ATM card, you can still go out here and go.
Commenting on the situation, His Royal Highness Oba Emmanuel Adechi Saike II, the Otaro of Igara, condemned terms the activities of the robbers on the commercial banks serving the area. He lamented the hardship the situation will bring on the people, especially as the Christmas is at hand, and called on the bank management and the government to step into the situation on time. On his part, the medical director of the clinic, where the wounded victims of the attacks were rushed to for treatment, Dr. Osio Wolabi expressed concern on the state of health of the three victims and appealed for more attention to be given to the boy that received a bullet in the head and quickly lost in the attack.
this area, I think we are calling on the bank, the authorities of Keystone and the Unity Bank to arrange as quickly as possible an emergency arrangement so that people can go and cash and even pay in if possible.
It will require further treatment, a lot of what we call physiotherapy, and it will be taking drugs to avoid seizures. They will need money. We appeal to God-spirited people to come to their aid.
McDonald Irunokai reporting.
As Nigeria joined the rest of the globe yesterday to observe World Diabetes Day, some experts have advised on the need to live on healthy diet by reducing intake of sugar, fats, and increasing fiber in their meals on daily basis. Roslyn Eworame has details.
World Diabetes Day was created in 1991 by International Diabetes Federation and the World Health Organization in response to growing concerns about the escalating health threats posed by diabetes. It is celebrated globally every year on 14th November to raise awareness about diabetes. This year's observance focuses on diabetes education and prevention, healthy eating, which is a key factor in managing type 1 diabetes and helping to manage and prevent type 2 diabetes. Speaking on the significance of the day, some experts disclose that nearly 350 million people are at high risk of developing diabetes by 2035, and close to 500 million people will live with diabetes worldwide. The expert said simple lifestyle measures are effective in preventing or delaying the onset of diabetes. They advised Nigerians to maintain healthy weight, engage in physical activities for at least 30 minutes daily, as well as consuming healthy diets by reducing intake of sugar, fats, and increase in fiber. Others advised Nigerians to check and monitor their weight, blood glucose, cholesterol, and blood pressure levels.
The point is to encourage our citizens to take it upon themselves as a necessity for them to visit their registered medical doctors and dentists once in a while to just have a basic health checkup or screening.
People with diabetes mellitus, for instance, we encourage them to come to the hospital and do blood sugar tests on a regular basis. Apart from the blood sugar test, we also encourage them to do urine tests.
It is regarded as a silent killer. It's something that many people do not even know that they have.
The theme for this year's World Diabetes Day is Healthy Living Starts at Breakfast. Roslyn Eworame reporting.
That's it for now. Join us at 11 for news review. My name is Ifama Igwe Okafor. We'll now join Wilson and Marshall for the concluding part of TMI. Good morning.
We are still taking a look at the 7 years in office of the comrade governor, and Barrister Delegbin trying to give an analogy of his own.
Yes,
given.
Yes, I was giving that analogy, and you know, interestingly, if we look at the three areas which he has identified as parameters, looking at the infrastructure, I was saying that every government that is elected does something. You know, no government is elected to do nothing. Therefore, we don't rate you on the fact that you did something. We must rate you on the fact that you went the extra mile. You did something extra. Something extraordinary. It is that one that fetches you mark. Not the you did something. Now, he talked also about his policies, which obviously he capited him and he gave him zero score there. No one can argue with that. The policies of this, you know, Shomole's administration in these 7 years has been anything but people friendly. Has been totally, you know, antithetical to the people, and you know, I wish that in the remaining 1 year, if he wants to be remembered on the positive side of history, that he will change. Up to as we are speaking, judiciary workers have not been paid for 7 months in Edo State, in the only state in the federation, you know, and they are expected to go to work, and you know, so. But then on the last one, on his personal sort of you know, decision-making processes, I do sympathize with him, you know, even though my friend also scored him 0 there, I also scored him 0 there. I sympathize with him because I see a person who, with all due respect, wants to be somebody else, and that gives a split personality. You know, if a Sama has you know, beautiful wife who is elegant, a foreign one, you must also go and look for, you know, a foreign one to marry. You know, but these are the problems. Okay, you say Aneni is bad, Aneni was a terrible person, you wanted to throw him out, but in your administration you gave him 3 commissionership slots, including the commissioner for finance when you started. So, you know, you see a man with divided personality who talks one thing in the morning and does another thing in the evening. And for that, I join my friend to also give him 0. So we can agree that on 3 parameters, he scored 0 on 2. So he only scored, you know, for doing something in 1. But as a lawyer, I want to look at his relationship with the administration of justice. 0. The courts have not seen a single chair added since Oshomole became governor of Edo State. 1 chair in any court in Edo State. The only building that was that Osumbo commissioned for refurbishment was what he completed, and that's the only thing. Apart from that, nothing. Even our legal week, which used to be done religiously, these days is scattered. You don't even know what is being done anymore. So, as I said, judiciary workers up to now, they have not been paid. We are hoping that by the time this man gets out of the place, a new government can come in and may be able to take care of that. But imagine 7 months of work with no pay. So, by and large, I still maintain my 20%, and that's it. I think it's very generous for him.
Okay. Well, let me just react. Number 1, my scoring, I always score the work the man have done, and I say moral issues are personal issues. For me, it didn't go down well with me, and I feel I need to say it. And if any of his aides is watching right now, they need to tell him, call him to order. It doesn't for me, it doesn't go down well with me.
Listen to anybody.
The issue of policy.
Who will call him to
the
order?
Policies are fine. The policies are okay. My concern and my problem is that they don't test it before implementation. That's why I want to repeat myself. Like I said, the issue of the land use charge, it was passed in a hurry, and anything done in a hurry is suspicious. It's not that it's bad. It was clear that they were going to tax the rich to help the poor. In doing this, somebody's name should not be mentioned. These are the issues. Policies are not meant because of one person. It's a general policy. That is why I said some of the species need to be put on black and white. Purposes are not what is supposed to say, but because of persons' emotions, you leave the issues and you begin to raise some issue. You need to test it, let the people make their input, and let the people understand what we are trying to do. And when we are implementing, nobody will cry. It's not when you are starting implementation, then the people cry. That's trying to say, okay, let us arrange in this way. And I still stand to maintain my stand. That whether anybody needs to bring in sentiment or party or nothing, I stand and represent myself this morning. If anybody says this man have done nothing, the person can come with the truth. And prosperity will judge. You cannot remove it. I went to my screen a bowl where I wrote SSCs almost about 20 years ago. I saw a building in that place. I was amazed. Cheers. Just name it. As you leave this place, go to a donor. Everything are there. I am not saying the man is a saint. I am not saying the man has done it all. He cannot do everything. But to some extent, there is nothing anybody can say about it. Even the children yet unborn will remember Oshomole. I am giving an example from the area where I stay. I am talking passionately this morning. When I was doing my grandmother burial in the year 2000, we could not put canopy on Second West. It was a forest. I lived in fellowship for 5 years. I said we crossed that road through a main ship constructed by the folk of Papa Benjamin's house. We drive through the river. When it rained for 1 month, there was water on that road. And today, these are the things of the past. I know in Benin we forget very easily. But I believe that you will see somebody that can still do better can still come. But for now, the man have done well. He still have 1 year to correct the correctable. The area they have gone wrong, that I've mentioned, the issue of personality, the issue of ego. You need to jettison price so for some time. You cannot go it up because the people are more powerful than those that govern them because they have the power of vote. So on that note, some of these things he need to remove himself from what he's doing. And for us to move forward as a people, we must learn to tell ourselves the truth. Because people are watching us. When I see people wake up in the morning and say, somebody have done nothing, I will just be laughing. Because you cannot convince anybody in this state that somebody have not done anything. So please, it's something we all need to look at. And when it's doing wrong, we should be bold enough to also say it.
All right. Gentlemen, I received serious signals from the control tower that we have to commence our distance. I know tempers are very, very high, so taking truth from all fronts, positive and negative truth. So, what of advice to the comrade governor and his team on how to better Edo State in the next 1 year?
Well, he cannot do anything in 1 year he hasn't done in 7 years. Very soon, politicking will start, and there will be no time for him to. So, he's actually an expired commodity as far as we are concerned. We are only now thinking of the past years of Oshomole, not the future years of Oshomole. But if he, by way of advice, I know he does not listen, but assuming he wants to listen, he must go and apologize to the Sama of Benin Kingdom. He must do that because, you know, the man is a colossus and he's a recurring decimal. But long after Oshomole would have been forgotten in this state, this Sama will still continue to be remembered. So if you want to take on a principality, and you must also weigh yourself. So that singular incident of vituperation against the Sama has completely overshadowed anything that he may have done or achieved as a governor. And he will go out on the negative side of history unless he goes to apologizes to Dr. Samuel Osagbovo Gbemudia, goes to apologize to Chief Anthony Aneni, apologize to all the people you have insulted. The fact that you are elected governor does not mean you should be insulting people. You can disagree with people politely. So that is my own take on it.
Thank you so much. Thank you very much. I just want to appeal to him that he should finish the projects that he have started. He shouldn't bother introducing new ones. He should complete the one he have started, complete the Central Hospital, so that finally we hand over. And to also say that even the language my brother is using here is also detrimental. We must learn to control ourselves, no matter how angered we are. So we must learn to exactly. This is the governor of the state. You can be there to
your governor, so not my governor.
You see what we are saying? I think by and large, let him complete the project they have done. Right. So that tomorrow, whoever that comes in will start from there and prosperity will judge. A time will come, his own government will put on parameter, what did you do when you were there? Somebody else will also bring that to history.
All right, thank you so much, gentlemen. On a final note, so to speak, he's our Isama, he's our governor. So two things, decorum should please be applied. You heard the analysts, the spoken at length. Both of them belong to us, so we have to do the right thing. When two elephants fight, the grass definitely will suffer. Nobody wants to suffer. So, coming governor, you've heard the appraisal this morning. I know your aides are watching. If you're not watching, you know what to do. One more year to go. It is never too late. Put the right things in place. Gentlemen, thank you once for coming to today's show.
Thank you.
Thank you, Wilson.
We'll do it again next week. God willing. Bye for now.
This is ITV. Certainly the best.
Do you know these exclusive materials all came from place? Yes, there. Eyes on lace for oil, coil, bump or jet, and dry lace. Prefer brocade, platinum, no, emerald, atiku, or so. Evolutionary wax like L and all edition, Java, original Gamvi, Jasco, Blackberry, Daviva, Batik. Stores in head like Segu, Jubilee, Store, and Ashoki. Our wholesale prices beatable. Style or quantity. Our stores is up to the task. Today at 404 Upper Road, opposite Okab Market. 0358971 or 805388035. Be sure with Iyao stores.
You were responsible for the purchase of these 4 dead books that are failed us.
Mr. Kubiko, to be perfectly honest, I'm really sorry.
My friend, do you know the embarrassment this one have caused me?
We need quality phones. Transform and transcend this company into something else.
That reminds me, there is a phone shop in town that is called something else.
Something else? Let us go.
At Something Else Phone Shop, we have all kinds of genuine phones: Samsung, Nokia, Tecno, BlackBerry, iPad, iPhone, Malata, Imose, Itel, Gioni, laptops, Infinix, Hawaii, and Lenovo. We also have phone accessories. Experienced engineers to fix your phones and laptops. Something Else is an official partner with MTN on SIM registration, retrieval flights, and other packages. At number 52B, Airport Road by Zoro Supermarket, Benin City. Something Else Phone Shop. Truly, we are something else.
Looking good is good business. Tropical Skincare, a home of natural beauty with purely African herb that is traditionally formulated to make your skin look ageless, will help keep your skin healthy and glowing all through your age. Tropical Skincare has brought groundbreaking solution to natural beauty. Your body is priceless, so come let's pamper it with herbal creams that will give you the beautiful glow you deserve. Tropical Skincare products will help to treat your pimples, rashes, facial burns, eczema, black spots, stretch marks, and cream reactions. Come also for tattoo cleaning, keloid, and body massage. We have face and body creams for your various skin types. Be naturally beautiful. Use Tropical Skincare beauty products. We are at 264 Ekema Road, Basoro School Gate, Benin City. Telephone 0703 366 5001 or 0805 401 9587.
If symptoms persist after 2 days, consult your doctor.
Tropical Skincare, a home of natural beauty.
Commute 20,000 passengers daily to nations across Nigeria. Table safety records from our beautiful terminals all across the nation, befitting an executive life, to our luxury vehicles and world-class customer service. Given the most travel experience that can be brought to you by this good motto. Come travel with Nigeria's finest transporter. Come travel with God is Good. God is Good
first class transportation every day.
Aluminium roofing brings out the complete beauty of your building. There are aluminium and steel products all over the place. There is something peculiar about our product and services. We manufacture high quality aluminium roofing sheets of all colors and gauges. Our oven baked color coated sheets are durable and resist weather hazards. At Benko, we supply and install as requested by customers. We offer prompt supply services to our numerous customers anywhere, and we are also professionals in steel fabrications such as warehouse, churches, filling stations, etc. Benko Aluminium, located number 188 Sapele Road beside PHC in Transmission Office. Telephone 0709 881 0816 or 055627 Benko Aluminium, the builder's choice always.
Now say be the problem.
But I be right too.
Me as I be right too. But if I want try speak correct to Igbo for public, sometimes still the hook.
As you see me so, I know sabi read and write. Kaka.
Na Pioneer Education Center na be the answer to all una problem.
Make una collect the real secret of how to read, write, spell, pronounce and speak correct Igbo for Pioneer.
Number 2 is Ebuwa Lane off Isiwa by Byte Engineering MM for Benin City. Number 16 Ojo Street off Uwasota and Jagab Street opposite Uncle Bright Sawmill for Ekboma, and go 80 by Igbiti Street off Amedoshan for Uromi. Number 18 Giwamu Road for GROA for Benin City. Pioneer Nursery, Primary, Secondary and Adult School. Therefore number 2A and B Sparta Lane off Third Cemetery and opposite Primary School Road, Jemila Ikpobai for Benin City. Pioneer Computer School and Saba Cafe. Therefore, number 2A and B, Sparta Lane off Owosheni for New Benin City. Pioneer Organo.
Ever wonder how big the world is? With technology, the world has become even smaller. You need a force to help businesses grow. No environment than the other. We all the extra mile, whatever the terrain, whatever the distance. Isn't always being on time, be it customers or loved ones. We make it our duty to put a smile on their faces. Local and international shipments safely delivered and at the best price possible. Call it superior delivery, and that's our promise. Logistics, a better way to deliver. Services are available at all God is Good Motors terminals.
Oh yeah.
He understands
all the challenges you are facing now.
He understands. He understands. He understands your trouble.
And someday,
somehow, He will get you out.
my God understands.
He understands.
No matter what you are passing through,
He understands.
all the problem you are facing now,
He understands.
Have you done what I told you to do?
no, Daddy, no, I can't.
I told you the revelation I received from God before He came to our house. I told you God is the one allowing him to be tormented for a purpose which He did not even disclose to me. Are you now telling me you are wiser than God who made him to come back and run after you to London? Mary.
Daddy,
Do you still believe I'm a man of God?
I know, I believe.
Do you still recognize me as your pastor?
Oh. Yes.
Mary, do you realize I've been part of this problem, shame and reproach from the beginning? Then, go to your pastor in London now and do what I ask you to do. Let the will of God prevail above your will. God bless you. Bye. Bye.
We love God. We love God. No. All the challenges you are facing now. Oh yeah.
He understands.
Do not be late for your counseling session tomorrow, 6 p.m. Alright? Again, I congratulate you. God bless you.
Thank you very much.
Have a lovely day. Okay? 6 p.m. tomorrow.
Okay.
God bless you.
Yeah, we'll talk about the time.
Okay. Thank you. Prince, you have really hurt Mary. What you have done, by the words of your own mouth, is so terrible. It will really take the grace of God for her to forgive you. I must be very frank with you.
Pastor, I know. I've realized all this. I'm only pleading with you. Please, help me to appeal to her to forgive me.
Yes, I tried talking to her, but she just wouldn't give me an audience. She just wouldn't talk to me. Well.
All the trials of today are working for your good.
Mary.
Keep trusting, keep praying, keep on believing.
So I apologize for being rude to you yesterday.
You can stand.
I'm really sorry.
It's alright. It's alright. I understand the situation. And, well, I've known you for quite some time now, and you have never been rude to me. It's just that I'd like to ask you if you would find it in your heart to forgive him.
Sir, the Lord dealt with me throughout the night yesterday after my discussion with you. And again this morning, I've been at the park confused. Pastor, this is hard, but I've got to let God's will prevail. I'll take him to his son anytime if he so desire.
And where is his son now?
He's in boarding house at Manchester. I'll take him to see his son anytime if he so desire.
What's that about?
Excuse me.
Oh, go ahead.
Good afternoon, sir. Yes, sir. I'm with Pastor now, sir. Oh yes, I did apologize to him. Yeah. Oh yes, I've agreed to take him to his son. Now, how is mommy doing? Please say my greetings to her. Oh, you would like to speak with Pastor, right? Please hold on, sir. Hold on. Okay. Pastor? My pastor in Nigeria would like to speak.
Oh. Hello, sir, my pastor. God bless you, sir. Oh, yes. As a matter of fact, she told me everything, and I must say that I've been really challenged, sir. Yes, you have really taught me that the call of a pastor is a call to service and a call to sacrifice. Yes. To God be the glory. Everything is under control, under God's control. Yes, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Oh. Yes. God bless you, sir. Please hold on for her.
Hello, Daddy.
So,
no, I'm not going to allow him to go back home with my son. I can't trust him with him. Oh, no. At best, I am going to go with them. Okay. Thank you, Daddy, for all that you have done. I'm really grateful.
Everything is working. Double for shame. Double for shame. He has promised. You don't have to give up. Double for shame. Double for shame.
We thank God for the genuine mercies granted you.
Thank you. But Prince, since you said you've given your life to Jesus Christ, why do you still insist going back to your town with Feromi? And why do you still want to become the Kabisi?
See, my dear, there is absolutely nothing wrong in becoming the Kabisi. See, the Bible says that we shall be the head and not the tail. So when a child of God is crowned as the Kabiesi, then it will be easy to preach the gospel in such villages or towns. So I believe that it is the will of God for him to be Kabiesi. My dear, you remember the revelation I shared with you yesterday night concerning this?
Yes. Yes. It seems the picture is getting clearer now.
But what about the rituals? I do not want my son to be involved in any ritual.
No. As a child of God, we are not to partake in any rituals. So, Prince, when you get home, do not partake in the rituals. If that throne is meant for you, God will work things out in a miraculous way. They will crown you easily. Forget about the threat of death. Your life is now hidden in Jesus Christ. You are fortified in Jesus.
Pastor, I need to say thank you very much for everything. And thank you, Matthew. I need to appreciate Mary for everything that she has done too. Let me assure you that I will never compromise my new faith in Christ. And if I should get to the throne, I will use the position to proclaim the gospel of the Lord Jesus Christ.
Amen. Amen. Please let us pray. Lord Jesus,
you don't have to worry. Just keep your hope.
For your son to be crowned.
For the trials of today are working for your good. Keep trusting, keep praying, keep on believing.
Sir, where is mommy? Where are you taking me to?
Mommy is with Pastor Dennis in Kajana. We are going to your town.
It's also for shame, double for shame. Yes, promise you don't have to give up. Double for shame, double for shame. Yes, promise keep up alive. Yes, you host your head.
Please, sir, I'm in a hurry.
Where are your particulars?
It is. They are originals.
You don't have to give up. Double for shame, double for shame. Yes, promise keep up alive. Yes, you are strong. Your head to stand till the end. For He is working for your good. Everything is working.
Remember is here. Remember is here.
Is the number correct?
Correct.
You cannot be. You've got
This man is not trying to kidnap this boy. Then why is he in hurry?
It's my son.
Hello, boy.
Hi,
What's your name?
I am Prem.
Oh, what a wonderful name. Is this
No, sir.
Hey, who is he?
It's my son.
He came to pick me up from mom in London.
Ferami, am I not your father?
No, you are not my father. The name of my father is Pastor Dennis.
You hear him?
Where is he taking you to?
I don't know. Inside a village.
A village? Hey, you are trying to kidnap this boy?
Money ritual.
It is the anointing of his father that cut you off. To explain yourself when you get to our station. Please arrest him.
You are under arrest for child trafficking and kidnapping, and also lying to the office of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Enter. Enter, officer.
Please, this is my son.
Move.
Double for shame, he has promised.
Have told you that death is the end result of this process. Please cannot survive this. All rituals have been completed. What we need is the presentation of a son, which is not possible. We shall proceed to the shrine in 3 hours' time to bid his spirit farewell.
Tell me the truth. You kidnapped the boy.
No, I didn't. He's my son. God can be a witness.
Then you better appeal to God to come down and bear you witness. You don't have the number of the mother or her contact. You are not having the picture of the boy or his birth certificate. And also the boy is denying you.
Mr. Man, why can't you converse?
I'm not lying. Ferami is my son.
Quiet! Look, we will only release you on the condition that you produce the mother of the boy.
Ifá olókun ẹlẹ́rìí ìpín asọ̀rọ̀ dáyọ̀ àtórí ẹni tí ò sún ṣe iwájú ọpọ́n ọgbọ́ ẹ̀yìn ọpọ́n ọgbọ́ olùmúlọ́tún ọlọ́kànràn lósì àárín ọpọ́n tọ̀hún ilẹ̀ ọ̀gẹ́rẹ́ àfọkọ́yẹrí má fi bí péré má fi rí pé bí má fòlùmù fọ́ọ̀mù wọ́n bá ti rí gan-an ni kò wí o torí wà ní bàtà ké ló tún fẹ̀.
Chiefs. Yes. It is 12 midnight. His time has expired.
I'm seeing Prince Aderele being strangulated. He has no choice than to die. It is all over. Prince is dead. But I can see it. He's dead. But what are we going to do now, eh? Prince.
Now, we should begin the process of appeasing our gods and to ask our God for another king. We must have the king today.
Oh, what a pity. Prince Adere.
Hey, Balogun.
Yes?
Why do we need to cry over spilled milk? Broken heads cannot be gathered together again. I think what we need to do now is to begin the process of getting another king. After all, his wife denied him the throne. That is none of our faults. Abore,
yes,
please consult the gods. Let them give us a name.
No problem.
Adiba. I don't think these chiefs are serious at all. With so many things we have ahead of us today, they are not still on seat. You see?
I am already in the palace.
Okay?
Yes, I have been here waiting for you people.
All right. Look, my people, don't be annoyed with me. I am sorry I came late. You know, my wife, you know, they are the ones that delayed me. You know, who know their wahala. We all have them now.
You are welcome.
Thank you. Yes, chiefs. There is a problem. Real problem.
What's the problem again?
The gods revealed the name of a dead man as our king. Yes. They kept repeating the name till this morning. Have not slept since we departed after 12 a.m. this morning because I can't understand.
Abore.
Wait. A dead man? But how can a dead man be king over the living? Oh.
What is the name of the dead man?
Prince Aderele. The man that died early hours of today. It must be the God that is still angry. Or Prince has a son named Aderele.
Abore, don't you think
it might be possible that Prince Adelele is still alive.
Shut up!
Otun?
Adelele alive? Are you now saying the gods are lying? They showed me clearly how Prince was killed this morning.
Is that so?
Otun?
Balogun. Abore. You see, I think as the elders of this land, we must begin to use our head. Yes, we must begin to use our brain. Now come to think of it, this same God showed you how they killed Prince in the early hours of today. And the same gods that the Prince are now saying that the same Prince that was killed should not be the king. I think something is wrong somewhere with all these inconsistencies.
Nothing is wrong. What the gods are saying is that Prince has a son named Adelele, and is the son that we must have to look for to put on the throne, because Prince is dead.
Liars. Because Prince Adelele is alive.
From your mouth, produce Prince Adelele now, or you see the other side of the gods.
Abore, take it easy.
Oh, now? That was now. How can you say that gods are alive? That's what.
Like I said, it was just don't mind Otun. He didn't know what he was saying. He didn't know what he was saying. It was just a slip.
No, I Balogun. It was not a slip of the tongue. Leave me alone. It wasn't a slip of the tongue. See, listen. The gods said, Prince Adelele, the dead man, be our king.
Yes.
And Abore said, this showed him clearly how they killed Adelele. Let us use our. Let us use our. See. Who was healed by the gods of the divine, we to bow down to Mongede, and he got killed in the process by these gods. And it is this same God that killed Adelele in the presence of Abore this morning. This God now we should install Adelele, the dead man, as the king. Abore, I think the gods are confused.
Look, Otun, I'm telling you, you will see the other side of the God. This morning.
Okay, I want to see the other side of the God.
It's just take it easy. It was the slip of the tongue. Come. Just take it easy.
Come. Otun, this is the dead man. This is the dead man.
Please?
Abore. Yes. I had all your discussion. Let me say this. Abore Somebody may be right. I went through the valley of the shadow of death. But he that is greater than death saved my life. I don't know the reason why he preserved me. Well, I'm not too keen in becoming your king, but I've come to show that I have a son. And here is he.
His son?
Yes.
Otu! Aboro! Look at him now. Even a blind man knows that he's the son of Prince Adewale.
Yes. Balogun, you see, this same story he told you now. He told me when I came to the palace. Where is everybody? I thought I am late. Hey, what? A dead man in the palace? Dead? No, Chief, I'm not dead. I'm still alive.
Oh. You are dead. You are dead.
Actually, I went through hell. But Jesus preserved my life. I've only come to show you my son, to prove to you that I have a son.
This is your son?
Yes. This is my son.
Come. This must be very true. Yes, this is truly your son because the semblance is much.
Thank you.
Prince,
you are welcome. So when I saw the son and I saw the semblance, I now decided to hide the two of them inside the palace in order to listen to what your gods will say again.
Well, I need to consult the gods for clarification over this. It's better.
Consult.
There must be a reason. I said it.
What did you say?
The God said they intentionally saved him for a purpose, and the purpose is to be our king.
Is that so?
It's okay. It's okay. What type of disgrace is this? You told me Prince was dead. What a shame. No any other blood can be used to sacrifice for another human, except the blood that was shed on the cross of Calvary. That is the blood of Jesus. Shut up! I have nothing to do with you. Can you see? I brought Magede, our God, into your room for you to perform the final ritual to be completely healed. So, all you need to do is to come and kneel and bow for him
in order to appreciate what he has done to you.
I don't need to do that. I'm healed already. You can see me. I'm healed.
Jesus has made you whole, and to him be all the praise.
It was not a slip of the tongue. Leave me alone. It wasn't a slip of the tongue. See, listen. The gods said, Prince Aderele, the dead man, should be our king.
Yes.
And Abraham said, these same gods showed him clearly. Let us use our brain. Let us use our heads. See, our late king, who was healed of the evangelist, we forced him to bow down to Mongede, and he got killed in the process.
Who is this God?
You mean you had such a dream?
Yes, sir.
This is similar to what I received from God about 2 years ago. But I imagined how it will be. Something is telling me that Prince is your chosen husband.
All this confirms the revelation I had last week.
Never! I can never marry Prince. No.
Which means you want to be disobedient to God. Prince is now a child of God, not having a wife. And now that you said you have received a revelation on him.
That revelation can never be for him.
Yes, come in.
Peace be unto you in this house.
You
are welcome. Thank you very much. You are welcome. Thank you very much, sir. Mary, how are you?
Fine.
That's your son. I mean our son. Once again, I need to thank you for coming to bail me from the hands of the police. Thank you very much. Sir, I'm now the king-elect of our town.
Hallelujah.
The coronation is next week, and I've come to specifically invite you to be the guest minister in the program, because I know God will use you to deliver the people of our town for Christ.
Amen. But why taking all this trouble coming down all the way from the town? You will have sent a message.
Sir, it's no trouble at all. I need to give the honor to you. Aside, I have to personally bring Fermi to his mother. Mary, Sister Mary, can I have a word with you? I need to appreciate you once again for everything that you have done for me. Keeping the pregnancy, taking care of the boy for 7 years, and allowing him to follow me to my town.
you coming to the police station to bail me out.
Well, that's okay. But for me alone, I would not have been able to do all that. Except for Christ who lives in me and has strengthened me.
Yes, I've come to realize this. But at the same time, I need to appreciate you for allowing Christ to work in you. I'm sorry if what I'm about to say will hurt you. And I don't want you to see it as if I'm taking an advantage of your kindness. Mary.
Speak on. What do you have on your mind to say?
Mary, I love you. And I sincerely mean it this time around.
What?
I'm convinced by the Spirit of God that you have a role to play in my life. Will you marry me?
Have you gone out of your mind? Ah. Oh. So you want to take advantage of my sitting down here listening to you or allowing you to come in and have your son? Listen, we can never be husband and wife. I do not love you and I can never love you. It's not your fault. It is because I've decided to sit down here and listen to you talk this nonsense.
Mary, don't walk out on me. I know you are still hot.
No, I am not hot. If I am, I will not be standing here discussing this issue with you. Listen, we can never be husband and wife. Is it because your wife is dead? That is why you are suddenly turning back to me to come and marry you?
No, Mary. You see, I heard it clearly from God that you are to be my wife. I expected you to say more than this.
Mary, I have not heard anything from God.
You don't have to worry. You don't have to be down. Tough time never lasts. But
I want to appreciate you for all your efforts towards my coronation. The chairman of the planning committee briefed me and he assured me that everything is in shape for the great day. Thank you all.
Kabiyesi, you see, the chiefs, we have come here to inform you that the coronation will not hold. Yes.
Why?
Kabiyesi, we have been waiting for you for some days now on a particular issue to be settled before your coronation. But to our surprise, you seem not to be bothered. That's why we agreed to come and see you and open up.
Chiefs of the land, you have freely proved yourself to be elders of this land. You have proved yourself to be elders indeed. But may I really know that thing that you think I'm not bothered about?
Kabiyesi, àwa máa sọ mẹ́kẹ́ káàsì máa fi gbogbo ẹnu sọ̀rọ̀. Do you want to tell us that you have no knowledge of what we are talking about here?
Chiefs, there is no need to beat around the bush. Open up. Let me know exactly what you are talking about.
Have you seen any Kabiyesi without an Olori in the palace before? There is always a queen beside every king. Oh, Kabiyesi, we can't intro you without your wife. But this should not be surprising. I mean, that is the simple truth. Kabiyesi, we have been expecting you to introduce your new wife to us after the death of your first wife.
And we have waited in vain. And we are aware that almost all young and ladies in town are displaying themselves in your presence. That even the blind man knows their intention. And you have pretended not to know. You have a very golden opportunity. You can point to any woman, any lady in this town, and without thinking twice, they are ready to become you. But instead, you have failed to take any step.
Kabiyesi, the coronation is hereby postponed until you introduce your wife to us.
Yes. That is the decision of the chiefs.
Tough time never last, but tough people do. This drought and a gun shows it's about time to reign. But you're bound to testify of a better day.
Wipe your tears away. Put a smiling face.
That's what Jesus is saying.
Wipe your tears away.
Come on, put a smiling face.
Put a smiling face.
Wipe your tears away.
Wipe your tears away.
Oh yeah.
Put a smiling face.
In the present time of need.
Wipe your tears away.
Lord, I don't want to disobey you. Touch the life and the heart of Mary towards me. No one crying to
Put a smiling face.
This is the third time we have postponed your coronation due to little problem within your control. Why is it so difficult for you to get a wife?
We have told you earlier.
To any lady in this town, automatically the lady will become your
wife. Thank you very much, chiefs. It goes beyond just pointing to a lady. I've told you. Just give me time. I will present my wife to you very soon.
Kabis, look, we beg to disagree. We don't have time. Abiotun, we don't agree. Look, don't worry. The problem will be solved today. Abi. Onega. Solved today.
Kabis, we have helped you solve the problem. Yes, you see, we the chiefs, we have put our heads together. Oh, carry your boy. Kabis, here they are. Here they are.
You, yes, you. What is your name?
Janet Olasukanmi from Oloye's compound.
She's a princess from a royal family. You. What is your own name?
I am okay. I'm single and I'm available.
touched. Kabis, she is single and available. Her father is a very rich cocoa farmer. You, what is your name? I said, what is your name? What is your name?
Abẹ́mi bàbá. Èmi lẹ wí bàbá.
Ó dá ọ̀rọ̀ rẹ yé mi. Ó jọ pé ò gbé èbó. Kí lorúkọ rẹ?
Bàbá, wọ́n mọ̀ pé tẹ́lẹ̀ nínú o. Ẹ̀mú òwò mi. Àgbékẹ́ ọmọ Àjàní. Kí ló kọ́ tèmi? Mo rẹwà pọ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ tí ń wò mí. Mo sì ṣetán láti dayaba. Ó dayaba. Ẹ mú sí ẹ̀mú. Ó dayaba. Ó lò bẹ́ẹ̀ dá. Ó dá. Ó dayaba. Kábíyèsí. The ball is now in your court. Pick anyone you like. If you want to marry all of them, they are just pick one for now. And after your coronation, you marry the others.
Yes, he will peg down the remaining two.
Thank you very much, chiefs. I appreciate your concern for me. But let me tell you this. None of these beautiful ladies can be my wife. I've told you. I will present my wife very soon.
How soon is the soon? This is how we postponed your coronation the other time. Despite all your promises. We have fixed the date again for the next month. And nothing will change. It must not change.
Nothing.
It must not change. Nothing must change it. It must not change.
This is my present dilemma. The chiefs are seriously planning to give me a wife. They said they can't postpone the coronation date again. I'm confused. And I'm so sure of Mary's choice as a wife for me by God. Ma, can't you help me?
Your help is not from any man. If you are sure God has spoken to you concerning her, keep holding on. Just keep on praying and keep on talking to her. Have you called her since she went back to London?
Yes. She refused to pick all my calls. Yesterday, I used another number to call her, but when she heard my voice, she called
Mary?
Yes, ma'am.
To be frank with you, I've stopped talking to her concerning the issue. I don't want her to feel as if I'm pressurizing her to marry you. The will of the Lord will prevail.
Amen. Amen.
Kabisi, are you really praying about the throne?
I'm not yet Kabisi. The coronation has not been done. Anyway, I'm praying.
You're already on the throne. And nobody can remove you. We are praying for you. And everything will be alright.
You don't have to give up. Double for shame. Double for shame. He has promised. Keep up alive. Yes, you host hope. You're able to stand in the hand. For he is working for your good. Everything is working for your good. Everything is working. Double for shame. Double for shame. He has promised. You don't have to give up. Double for shame. Double for shame. He has promised.
Excuse me, please. Is this number 38 Peterstone Street?
Yes, can I help you?
Please, I've come to see Mary. From Nigeria.
Oh, yeah, she lives there. She's one I've come to see.
Oh, I've come to see her too. Oh, thank you.
How are you? Fine. Welcome. Yeah. This is a mother. She's fine. Good. I'm glad to see you. Thanks. Yeah, a visitor.
Julie, did you come here with him?
No, I met him there.
Julie, please go. What are you looking for here?
Can I come inside?
No. And I have told you, never you come near me again.
Let me come inside. I just want to have a word with you.
Say whatever you want to say here. Moreover, I'm expecting a visitor and I will not like him to see you here.
Okay. Can I see my son? I mean, our son.
Yes, you are strong. You're able to stand. For he is working for your good.
Hey, Daddy.
How are you? I hope you are fine. Good. Mary, let me be sincere with you. I would have come all the way from Nigeria to see you here in London again. If not because God keep on telling me that you are my wife.
You make me laugh.
Mommy, please, why can't my daddy?
Fermi, come, come. You keep out of this, okay? It is a great reason. Please, you have to leave now.
Everything is working for your good. Double for shame. Double for shame. He has promised. You don't have to give up. Double for shame. Double for shame. He has promised. Keep up alive. Yes, you are strong. You're able to stand.
Hello, Mary Gala, how are you doing today? Are you alright?
I'm okay.
Good.
This is Prince, the guy I told you about.
Right, from Nigeria.
This is Benson, my fiancé.
Hello, Prince. Pleased to meet you.
Prince, you have to go now. Bye.
Everything is working for your good. Everything is working for your good.
You are very hungry now. Yes. The fruits on this tree are now ripe. This is the right time for you to eat from the fruits of this tree. Now go ahead and eat from the fruit of the tree.
Hello, James.
Hello, sir.
Where are you?
Took Sawyer for the interlocking ties.
Sawyer.
That's the reason why I called.
That's nice. Go ahead.
Orthux Royal Enterprises is one place in Benin. Installation of interlocking tiles and bricks business is carried out. At Orthux Royal, we specialize in different kinds of interlocking tiles like double T, royal T, zenith, half, and lots more. Our products undergo 1,000 rams of which makes and at all whenever we fix bricks for you. Say goodbye to grass and depression. We also transport products to any destination of your choice after sales. We are situated at number 4 Uselu Lagos Road by Queen Square, 5 Benin City 080-920-454. Orthodox Royal Enterprises is choice for interlocking tiles and brick business.
Wow! Now there is a place for originality in the sales of perfumes. Introducing Rehoboth Skincare and Cosmetics at Freetail Plaza, 85 September Road by First Junction, Benin City. Our stock of best quality perfumes include D&G, Elizabeth Taylor, Terry Mogler, Kevin Klein, China 5, Givenchy, DKNY, Boscheron, Jojo Armani, Miyake. Come buy Mary Kay products, powder, time replenishing serum, cleanser, time wise, microdermabrasion, oil control, foundation.
Seasons greetings to our numerous customers. Now, here is something for you. Buy perfumes worth 10,000 naira or more from November 2015 to January 2016 and get a gift.
At Retail Plaza, 85 September Road by First Junction, Benin City. Telephone 0826 3038 or 0827 70086. Rehoboth, maintaining the beautiful.
Hey, Eco Boss na transport to take travel from Bini. Go worry, Ugeli, Abraka, Ekulobia, Onitsha, Oka and Olu. Them better drivers and Sambele buses go carry you safe and make your journey jolly.
They cheap for every and the journey dey smooth to Sunday. You go sweet your belly, no overload at all. So anytime when you want travel from Bini, go worry, Ugeli, Abraka, Ekulobia, Onitsha, Oka and Olu. Now Eco Boss be your transport.
Eco Boss office dey for 147 Uselu Lagos Road by Uselu Market, Benin City. 42 Biniagbo Road, Yamat Park, before Guinness PLC. Go by City. Eco Boss, na the people's boss.
Welcome to the program News Review, a program designed to review activities and events that took place during the outgone week. I am Adesuwa Lato, and I'm standing in for your regular anchor, Deborah Ogbefun. We kick off the news review with the report that traffic on major roads in Benin City was brought to a standstill following a protest march by civil society groups under the umbrella of Joint Action Force over what they described as insensitivity of government to the plight of average Edo citizens, which has further impoverished them. Efosa Wongwe quotes the protesters calling for the resignation of the comrade governor over the alleged anti-people policies. The report.
Protesters, drawn from various civil society groups, chanted solidarity songs and displayed placards. The protesters, who marched through some major roads in Benin, including Akwa, Sapele Road, and others, converged on Oba Ovora, where they shared beads to enlighten people on the rationale behind the protest. There was also heavy traffic on the roads while the protest lasted. Security operatives on the ground to ensure that the situation did not degenerate. At the Edo State House of Assembly, the protesters, through their spokesperson, said the essence of the action was to ensure that the state government desist from what they described as the draconian policies that have affected the people of Edo State. The list land use charge, the recent increment in tuition fees at the state-owned Ambrose Ali University, the deplorable state of most roads in Benin City, non-employment of youths in the city, among others areas the administration has the people. They ever call on the state governor to retrace the steps or resign.
Please tell Mr. Governor that people are suffering. Yes. Tell Mr. Governor that there's no job. Tell Mr. Governor that the economy is tight. Tell Mr. Governor that market women are willing. Tell Mr. Governor we will not pay land use charge. Before we came this morning, so I took place to visit some of these schools. Go to Mbota College, our children is on the floor. As I speak to you, it is the duty of government all over the world to create employment. Only in the Edo State, because the others are you have created an employment. 4,000 years workers have been sent home. Our school don't have adequate teachers. We are not happy with what is happening in our state. So we have to be most parliament. Call on the government governor to resign. I don't faith our people. Yes, yes. That motion has been moved. Those who support that motion say aye. About 600, 450,000 condemned people. Allow them from the house to talk because they are going to protect us. And when they fail to do it, we shall come and ask them to live here.
Addressing the crowd at Oba Ovora Square, representing OS constituency, who stood in for the speaker, told them that their complaints are noted and assured them that sooner or later we initiate a forum where all the issues will be discussed.
As your listening servants and as those who you have elected to offices to represent you, we will not shy away from our responsibility because we are afraid of you. But one thing we can assure you is that we will speak on your behalf, and in due course you shall hear from the Edo State House of Assembly.
The protesters marched to the Edo State Government House. Mad drama transpired as they refused to listen to the Chief of Staff, saying it is not in a position to address them, insisting on saying the governor. Protesters left the government angrily and stopped at the NUJ Secretariat. Efosa Wangwe reporting.
Edo State Governor Comrade Adams Oshomole has said he will not bow to individual interests in the implementation of tax laws, particularly the land use charge. The governor, while addressing youth under the aegis of Edo for good governance who were on a solidarity visit, insisted that the land use charge is targeted at the rich and not the poor. Christy Macaulay has details.
Governor Adams Oshomole said for his administration to continue its obligation to people, the issue of collection must be taken seriously. He said the land use taxes targeted at the rich will make the wealthy help government to serve the poor better. He added that government will not bow to interests of certain individuals who he alleged are sponsoring the government's protest, while assuring that money stolen by previous administration will be recovered. The governor said those who fail to comply with all relevant tax laws will be punished according to the provisions of the law.
The ambassador of Romania and Congolese put together. And Jamaica and South Africa and Delta State. Do you know what they reply us? They said all the medical students, and there are more than 300, that he will pay 60,000 naira on behalf of all of them. So divide 60,000 by 300 to arrive at how much you want to pay to a district government. If you travel anywhere, you say this one is not a who owner Benedict. You see that one, who owner Benedict. You see this one owner Benedict. You look at the land. These were all government-owned lands. You are paying for it. Drivers are paying for it. Everybody is paying that. Even my woman is paying. If he doesn't pay that money quickly, we will calculate interest in it. We will sell his house and he will pay. And narrated, he should be charged to court. And we will prosecute. If we convict him, because this is not something you voluntarily give him.
The youth leaders who spoke said they were in government house to express their solidarity with the governor and support for his policies and programs. Christy Macaulay reporting.
Now, some residents of Edo State have expressed anger over the manner the Edo State Governor Comrade Adams Oshomole insulted the person of the Isama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawa Igbenedion, when some youth protested to the governor's office. Best Mbere reports that the respondent describes the action of the Comrade Governor as not only abusing his office as Executive Governor of Edo State, but a clear demonstration of his penchant to disrespect elders.
On Wednesday, when some youth held a rally at the office of the state with horror as Governor Adams Oshomole poured insult on the person of the Benin, His Excellency Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawa Igbenedion. The event has attracted widespread criticism as citizens expressed at the manner the current governor insulting the summer, describing the action as unbecoming of someone in the governor's position. They note dissatisfaction instead of the issues are negative in the people of Edo State as a result of what is described as anti-people policy. The governor decided to divert people's attention from necessarily launching verbal attack on the person of the respected Sama of Benin. The respondents, the governor's utterances lent credence to the sentiment that this land use law is targeted at the Sama of Benin and advised the governor to tread with caution as it is alien to the country for people to disrespect others in that manner. They pointed out that Chief Dr. Gideon has contributed immensely to the development of Edo State and Nigeria since 1968 and therefore did not deserve such verbal onslaughts from Governor Oshomole.
That the comrade governor is betting more than what he can chew. The Beninese, we are not happy to see the comrade governor who claim is the people's governor insulting our leaders. Benin people normally say that a hand that a little child used to hit the stone, that child will definitely put that hand on his head, crying for help. So I want to urge him, he should not hit a stone that he cannot resist. Let the comrade governor know that Esama was the one that brought him into power.
I find that statement as callous. I find that statement as weak. I find that statement as vindictive. I find that statement as calculated to embarrass the person of the Esama of Benin. Because I'm not even surprised that the governor made that statement. Because if you remember, sometime maybe a year or two ago, when Philip Shabu was the majority leader of the Edo State House of Assembly, he did mention to the whole world that how can one man have so much properties, so many properties all over the place. So it shows jealousy of the highest order, and I'm disappointed.
I was ashamed, as a matter of fact. He took it as a personal, as a personal game, not minding the area where he's pursuing. You understand? That's where I saw it, as if he's targeting him. That is because of him that he promulgated that law. The insult is, it's uncalled for. As a matter of fact, it's uncalled for. Esama is not of his age. Esama, the time Esama has been reigning, is still a youth. As a then. So he should man his ways towards a caliber of man like Esama.
Since I was born, that we are seeing a government, a failing government, a sinking government, sponsoring riots to support his policies. If he had done this maybe about 7 years ago, one would have said, oh, well, it's fine. He thinks he has Buhari up there. Buhari also sees what we are seeing. We are going to submit documents. It's not EFCC. We are going to submit documents there. Omole has no character. He has always been like that. At the time, he took on Ogbemudia. He took on Aneni. He took on Esama. Why are you surprised? That is his character. That's why people don't respect him too. I can boldly say it's not my governor and insult him because he doesn't respect himself. Until he starts respecting it, that nobody wants to respect him.
The outcome and speech of the comrade governor fall short of his personality. Esama is somebody that has contributed so much to the development of the society, especially here in Benin. He's an industrialist. The number of people in his payroll cannot be overemphasized. So for somebody, and the hand of Esama contributed to what he is today in Edo State as a governor. So it will be too appalling, so to say, for a high-ranking governor to look down on this thing. It's not something that is fair.
Others who also condemned in strong terms the statement of the governor, the governor to advise to the Esama in the interest of
I want to proclaim that the Saman of Benin is not being sought by the governor, but he sought the youth and the entire chief and the entire Benin kingdom. Comrade Governor, refute your statement. If you have anything to do with Esama, please do eternally.
Abuse Esama of Benin. We are not happy. We all are not happy. You should go back and apologize to our grandfather, to our father, to our ancestors. Everything. You should go and beg our father, Esama of Benin.
People like Esama should be people that we should respect, because these are people that have provided employment for youths, that have provided employment for Nigerians. We have not heard that somebody like Ibru has been run out of Delta State because it's so rich. We have not heard that Dangote, who is the richest man in Africa, has been run out of Nigeria because it's so rich. Even while Jonathan was there, didn't run him out of the country. We have not heard that even Buhari, as is there now, has run Dangote out of Nigeria. Neither have we heard that somebody like Rockefeller in America has been run out because it's rich. So it's unfortunate. Why would a law be promulgated to target one man?
With the utterances by the comrade Adams Shomole on the day in government while addressing the group said to be sponsored by the government, has seen facts of reaction from different within inside Edo State. Best report.
Also during the week under review, President Muhammadu Buhari swore in the new ministers into his cabinet. Ikpo Musa Ugiaigbe reports that President Buhari also announced portfolios for the new ministers.
Do solemnly swear that I will be faithful and bear true allegiance to the Federal Republic of Nigeria, that as Minister of the Government of the Federation, I will discharge my duties to the best of my ability.
Some of the ministers subscribing to oath of office and oath of allegiance. The ministers who took oath in batches of 4 each later signed relevant documents before President Muhammadu Buhari. After the swearing in, President Buhari said his administration would continue to implement policies that would improve the economy of the nation. He later announced portfolios for the ministers, with himself as Minister of Petroleum.
Since we assumed office in May, I have been mindful of the need to ensure that the appointment of new ministers translates into putting around pegs in round holes, while showing sensitivity to our diversity as a people and our various positions as groups of stakeholders of our country.
The ministers and their portfolios are Chris Ngege, Labor and Employment; Kayode Fayemi, Solid Minerals; Rotimi Amechi, Transportation; Babatunde Fashola, Power, Works and Housing; Abdurrahman Dambazao, Interior; Aisha Al-Hassan, Women Affairs; Ogbonaya Onu, Science and Technology; Kemi Adeosun, Finance; Abubakar Malami, Justice and Attorney General; Hadi Sirika, Minister of State Aviation; Adebayo Shitu, Communication; Suleiman Adamu, Water Resources; Solomon Dalong, Youth and Sports; Ibe Kachuku, Minister of State Petroleum; Osage Ehanire, Minister of State Health; Audu Ogbe, Agriculture; Udo Udoma, Budget and National Planning; Lai Mohammed, Information; Ibrahim Usman Jibri, Minister of State Environment; Hajia Khadija Buka Ibrahim, Minister of State Foreign Affairs; Claudius Omoleye Dara, Minister of State, Niger Delta, Professor Anthony Owunka, Minister of State Education, Geoffrey Onyema, Foreign Affairs, Dan Ali, Defense, James Ocholi, Minister of State, Labour and Employment, Zainab Ahmed, Minister of State, Budget and National Planning, Okechukwu Enelama, Trade, Investment and Industry, Muhammadu Bello, Federal Capital Territory, Mustafa Baba Shehu, Minister of State, Power, Aisha Abubakar, Minister of State, Trade and Investment, Henikin Lokbubri, Minister of State, Agriculture, Adamu, Education, Isaac Adewale, Health, Abubakar Buhari, Minister of State, Solid Minerals, and Pastor Usani Uguru, Niger. Ikmomusa Ugiagbe reporting.
The recent announcement by the state government placing a ban on social activities in GRA has started eliciting comments from residents of the government reserve area. Best Mbiri reports that respondents described the move as anti-people and a move to scramble social-economic activities in the state.
In a special announcement, Edo State government placed a ban on the operation of nightclubs, drinking bars, worship centers, and road kiosks in the GRA, as according to the government, such operations distort the master plan of the GRA. The government also placed a ban on granting permits to residential to commercial uses at any of their persons who fails to relocate to donated areas to risk their property being destroyed. Reacting to this, some residents of the GRA that it would have been proper for the government to first of all create an enabling environment for those who will be affected. They said, going by the economic reality on ground, where there are no job industries in Edo State, placing a ban on the socio-economic activities in the GRA will only amount to impoverishing the people.
There are no jobs, nothing is, no industry, and people have decided to go into self-help, by converting the houses, to make money so that they can feed their families and all of that. And now you are cancelling all of that. So, you putting any machinery in place for these people to now move their business to?
I'm a student. I'm an orphan as well. This is what I'm using to help myself. I don't have anybody that is helping me. So I know how much I even suffer to gather the money I'm using to do this business. You understand? So if they are asking us to go, definitely they should give us a job.
I have not seen any shopping mall that they've been built by the government that the people want to go. So where do they want the people to go? So that is just my take about this. I think it's anti-people's policy. It's not going to help anybody. Instead, it's going to make people become poorer.
Edo State Commissioner for Housing, Urban Development, Architect Francis Woma, could not be reached at the time of this report to speak on whether or not there are plans by the state government to create an autonomous space for operators of nightclubs, drinking bars, churches, and kiosk owners. Best Mbiri reporting.
We take a break. The program continues. Stay tuned. Thank you for staying tuned with Adesuwa Plateau. Management of Independent Television and Radio during the week paid a courtesy visit on the vision bearer of Family Intercessory Ministries, Evangelist Margaret Ogosa Agmonifo, as a way of sustaining years of business relationship between the church and the station. The delegation, led by the General Manager, Independent Television, Senior Elder Ogbede Uyonse, during the visit, also extended the felicitation of the Esama of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Sawa Igbenedion, board of the station, and best wishes of staff to Evangelist Margaret Agmonifo ahead of her 50th birthday. Kingsley Uchegbu has details on it.
Father Lord, our purpose of coming here today is to celebrate with our mom that is marking her 50th anniversary. Lord, we exalt your name on her behalf in the name of Jesus.
Prayers and songs of praise to God as management of Independent Television and Radio celebrated the Vision Bearer Family Intercessory Ministry, Evangelist Margaret Agmonifo, ahead of her 50th birthday. The visit was also an opportunity for the station's management to sustain the decades of relationship between the renowned evangelist, popularly known as EMO here. Stating purpose of the visit, leader of the delegation, General Manager, Independent Television, Senior Elder Boede Unwose, on behalf of the Managing Director, the SMR of Benin, Sir Chief Dr. Gabriel Osawa Igbenedion, Board, Management and Staff of Independent Television and Radio, said the visit, which coincided with the birthday, is an opportunity to celebrate Evangelist Agmonifo and her husband as pillars of spiritual support for Independent Television and Radio.
The essence of this visit of management of ITV Radio to you today is to express our appreciation to you and your ministry for your wonderful support we have enjoyed from you as one of our consistent clients. This is in addition to the encouragement and prayers you have always showered on us at every opportunity.
An elected evangelist Margaret Agmonifo, who appreciated the SMR of Benin with songs and prayers, described the SMR of Benin as a man who was ordained by God to ensure the spread of the gospel through building of churches and encouraging ministers of God. Evangelist Agmonifo continued prayers for the SMR and the house of Igbenedion for God to enable them sustain their good works for humanity. The Vision Bearer also appreciated the sterling leadership qualities of the General Manager, Independent Television, Senior Elder Boede Unwose, and expressed confidence that the visit was an indication of a successful 50th birthday celebration.
From Genesis to Revelation, God used men. Sir Chief Gabriel Sawa Igbenedion is one of God's instruments in the body of Christ. If there is a man by God's grace who has given most pastors voice to speak, leg to move, hand to hold, is Sir Chief Gabriel Sawa Igbenedion. Family Intercessory Ministry today, by the grace of God, we are so proud to have a man of Sir Chief Dr. Sawa Igbenedion.
to family intercessory ministry. What God uses Sir Chief Gabriel to do for humanity. The one that is not known is more than the one that is known.
Evangelist Abonifo commended independent television and radio for its programs, balanced news, and clear signals, which he described as the best of its kind in Africa. Evangelist Abonifo and General Manager, Independent Radio, Elder Dan Omozusi, speak further on the visit.
The union between Family Intercessory Ministry and the ITV, and also added strength, love between the house of Igbenedion and Agbonifo.
We are visiting our customers, our clients all over the country, wherever they are. Those who have supported us, come pray, come shine all these years. Even members of the society, pillars of succor in the society, we are also visiting them, even though they don't have any program with us. They are not our clients. We will still visit them. Those in the ministry, those in the secular world, we are visiting. Business people, we are visiting them.
Activities lined up for the Golden Jubilee birthday celebration include dedication of a prayer lodge at the Fellowship of Nigeria in Unwode local government area, visit to prisons and internally displaced persons camp, intercessory prayers for the celebrants, and birthday celebration on Saturday. Golden Jubilee birthday celebration of Evangelist Margaret Owosa Abonifo is expected to climax with a Thanksgiving and ordination of over 50 workers in intercessory ministries. King Uchebu.
Does it for the program News Review. On behalf of the news producer, Williams Iyama, I am Adesuwa Lato. Have a pleasant week ahead.
Somebody my mind. X-Credit Banks. Family time. Go gaga. Crazy. God, please don't. When I remember you give me, just remember the things that you give me. I go gaga. I go crazy. Okay. God, please don't. When I remember the things that you give me. When I remember the things that you give me. Like don't. In my life. Then go out. They help me fight my fight. These persons are amazing. After them, is a blessing. From the impact, God sent you so much more. You always make it happen. Alright, no regret anytime I'm with you. I'm happy when I'm with you. Yeah. Nobody
there was some things. Anytime I'm with hey, take me like a ladder too. I got enough for you just to say you're true. Forget make you shout, take fuck now, baby, what's better out? Taking up so stand my ground. Nothing good bring us down. I run up and wait till they lay the blind out. We not they ever find. Cause I